What do you got for me? Ember Staff! Oh, let's go! We've got our banker's note. What? What is the point of this relic? It doesn't work!
Did you bargain?
No! Weeble! What? Oh my god! I did 150k!
You're short, you're bad at the game, and you can't even kill Harak.
You! In 3, in 2, in 1! Come on, come on, come on! Let's go! Boom! It's done! No way! No way! There's no way! That's small. Boom! Oh my god! What? Bang! 224! Holy 224! Bang! Let's go! Oh! What? No way! There is no way! I've never had a double drop in my life with this boss! Charge! Boom! I teleported! What? If it is Nexus 4, I'm going on my trip. I'm just leaving. I'm getting on my plane and I'm leaving. Brother, what the Are you kidding me? In 3, in 2, in 1. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Double rim! World first! There's no way! There's actually no way! That is so insane! I'm kidding. That's it? Done. Let's go! Yes! Are you ready? 3, 2, done! Yes! Boom! So I'm kind of hoping that I don't get a drop on a reroll. Oh my god! Just kidding! I'm absolutely kidding! I take it back! 3, 2, 1! Yes, let's go! Let's freaking go, dude! Yes, yes, yes! Okay, back to the G! Quick! Did I win? No shot! What? Wait, what? A double drop? It's done! Let's go! Bang! With the teleport. Holy shit. Done. Let's go! Golden defeater completed. Oh, we cooked that P11. Nice and easy. Nice and smooth with it.
All right, and I just went like that.
Ow. Dude, I almost forgot how to work this thing. Good morning, gamers. How we doing, everybody? Welcome back to the adventures of It's Not That Hard. How we doing? Rob, thank you for the sub, fan, thank you for the sub, appreciate it. Battering, what is good? Andy, what's good? Josh, what's good? Patel, what's good? Look at all the placeholders. Octagon, how are you? Josh, what's good? Clara B, what's good? We Trumpet, what's good? Amethyst and Jordan Alberts, how y'all doing? Shadows of Felion, what's good? Danitas, welcome in. Hot Tub Tuna. I was about to ask, what's with all the time off? You mean one single day after 11 straight? Yeah, you know what? My bad. It won't happen again, chat. All right, I will never take a day off ever. No, I can't say that. But yeah, hi everyone, welcome in. No, I'm not gonna lie, I needed a day. I'm trying to get ahead of the burnout, and you know, we're trying to be consistent on YouTube as well. It was just a good opportunity to take a day, and I'm not gonna lie, I think I needed it because I was like, oh, I'll spend the day working. I literally didn't even turn my computer on the whole day. So, yeah. It's good to be back. Let me tell ya. But yeah, missed you guys. Had a nice restful day. I also went to the doctor. I went and got dinner with an old friend who happened to be in town, which was pretty cool. And then, what else? Oh yeah, and then I watched a movie with my wife. And then I went to bed. And then for today, I've been up since, I don't know, 7 something. Had a bunch of calls, a bunch of meetings, all the other stuff. Reviewed episode 3, so that will be coming out tomorrow. And now we're live. Now we're here. Is it worth moving the hearts down slightly? Yeah, Josh, did you do that? I feel like Josh did that. I'm not gonna lie. I would like him to move them back. Well, actually, wait, I can just do it. Hold. I'm just gonna do it. But yeah, I guarantee you that is some shenanigans happening. I don't trust any of it. But yeah, with that said, chat, check out the drip. Look, I still can't get over how cool we look. With that said though, the 2 weakest parts of my loadout are my boots and my glove slot. So I was kind of thinking it might be good to make some improvements there. So we may be going back to Bandos. Why is everyone saying thanks, Ryan? Now I'm scared. But yeah, with that said, I've got an energy drink. I'm excited to be here. We also just crossed 800 KGP. And the other thing I noticed too, that today is not just a PVM day. And the reason it's not just a PVM day is I have realized something, which is that now that I'm at Crux Nights, and these are like actually really good to pickpocket, the GP is really good, the seeds, as you can tell, are really, really good too. I'm realizing my level is now almost 84. I think our thieving level is going to go up pretty quick from here, which means we're relatively close to unlocking heists. But you know what would make thieving really, really good? It would be unlocking the 5-finger discount buff. In order to do that, we need to unlock safe cracking. So what I was thinking is for that, you need a vial of stench because you make like a distraction potion. It's 46 Herbalore. So I think the plan for today, start stream, okay? Farm run, because I've been really putting off my farm runs. Then I kind of want to see if I can get 46 Herbalore. 46 Herbalore would be great. So that we could do the vial of stench. Then we unlock safe cracking. And then we go to either Barrows or Bandos or both. That is my rough plan. Let me know what y'all think, but I think it makes an absolute ton of sense. But yeah, with that said, let's get it. Thank you so much, Dadpool. Thanks for getting back to me in RuneScape. Getting me back into RuneScape. Wow, you can tell I've been reading emails and stuff the whole time. Also, Squiggle, congratulations. You're the first person to get one of the new sub alerts. Thank you for the 40 months. I appreciate it. Give me some Thai food. I know very well, Griffin, that you've already had Thai food. Griffin was the person I was hanging out with yesterday. But yeah, welcome. Also, Crummy, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Bob Albo, thank you for the 105 stream streak. And yeah, dude, I missed you guys yesterday. It was kind of weird not streaming for a day, but definitely like the right thing to do. It was a good move. But yeah, welcome. How we doing? Just do My Arm's Big Adventure. You know, that actually might be the move. I was thinking about that. I could also do Herbie Werby. I also have penguin points, but My Arms... My Arm's Big... Dude, 10k Herb XP is crazy. But I would also have to do Edgar's Ruse, which is a brutal quest. It's probably worth it, though. To be honest with you, it is probably worth it. But yeah, first thing I want to do today, though. How much is that going to cost? 200k on Soul Rudes. You know what? This is what all my money should be going to be honest with you. You know what? Screw it. This is what my GP should go to. Like, without a doubt, it's the thing I need the most. And then we got the Death Rudes and we got the Chaos Rudes. From Barrows, and then I'm also gonna buy some Fire Rudes. Now, it feels weird to drop that amount of money this quickly, but I know what I'm gonna be spending it on. It's all for the vamp aspect. This is why we trained thieving. I miss you for a week. I was in Greece with the family. I hope Greece is fun. I've never been to Greece, but every time I look at like pictures of Greece, it just seems like a crazy utopia. It seems very nice. I know the economy isn't doing so hot, but the place seems nice. Okay. First things first. I think we send a cheeky herb run. I think that is likely the move and the thing that we need the most. So yeah, why don't we start there? And then, yeah, Edgar's Ruse honestly seems like a pretty good play. What's the point of getting money besides spending money? Well, I think I'm partially supposed to be bankrolling Pup, so I think y'all gotta remember, I'm not just making money for one. I'm kind of making money for two here. But yeah, why don't we hit a little farm run? I'm also like, the more I think about it, the more I'm like, I'm kind of okay if we don't do POF. And I'm also kind of okay, a little bit anyway, if I don't bother doing like tree runs. Like realistically, now that I can do herb runs, this is the most important thing that we could do for now. I know at some point we're gonna have to like start properly training farming, but my current thinking is for now, let's just roll with this. Get our herbs going as much as we possibly can. Pup did some thieving. I know, I don't know what level he got to, but I heard. Wait, Pup got 70 thieving? Wait, I gotta check out his stats. Oh my god, he caught up to me completely. I took one day off and he caught up to me completely. Wait, he's kind of a demon, to be honest. I wonder where he got 70 thieving. We'll have to get him in the voice call today, because I don't know exactly what he's been up to. Oh, thank you, A False Sin, for the community gift sub. I appreciate that. That's very kind. Shame you didn't get 14 days in a row. I mean, I really wanted to, but then the more I thought about it, the more I was like, you know what? This series is a marathon, not a sprint. And I think in general, we're going to be streaming every day. The exceptions are, and I think like rightfully so, the one exception to that is I'm kind of feeling like on... So I usually work, like, do consulting work for Jagex Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Giving me one of those days off is, like, really, really nice, because these are the days that tire me out the most. I find by the time I make it to the weekend, I'm, like, exhausted and burnt out. So, yeah. Anyway. When is episode 3 coming out? It is coming out tomorrow. And then I've also got some good news, which is that episode 4 and 5 are both almost ready. So my expectation is that there will be less of a gap between 2 and 3, and then 3, 4, and 5. You want the whole day off? I know. Well, here's the thing. I feel bad. Like, the streams have been so good, and they've been so fun, but no. I'm trying to be responsible. Get a little longevity going. It was also nice to, like, go out yesterday, go get dinner, bring my wife with me, like, you know. I don't think we spent 2 years waiting for me to move, for me to basically be a shut-in that's just streaming the whole time. Good afternoon. Hi, Elliot. How's it going? And Mighty Giga Chad, what's good? Do I know when there'll be new content coming? Wait, to RuneScape? Or in general? To RuneScape isn't the next big thing. It's a construction thing? Am I planning shorter? Dude, there's no way you're dressed as a tree to flame me. That's crazy. At 3 p.m. 3 p.m. on a Thursday. That's what you're doing. Yeah, you better teleport out. Shameful. Yeah, so I don't think we know a lot about the end of this year, other than that there's a big construction update. There's the mid and the late game rebalances. And then there's also a leagues, right? I think so. That's likely the rest of the year. That's my guess. There might be more stuff too. I don't know, but yeah, that's my rundown. Oh yeah, Havenite 2. Wait, is Havenite 2 this year? I guess it is, right? Oh, that's kind of hype. Drowsy Blood Knights. I mean, I was just thinking about it. We're 7 months into the year. Like, there's not there's not that much year left. So, yeah, that is certainly exciting. Good to think about. Is there going to be a new beach event? Yeah, so I've heard they're doing something with the beach. I am not going to lie. I think them doing these AFK FOMO events are... how do I put this? I think they're trying to appeal to the wrong audience. They're trying to appeal to the audience that doesn't actually like the game. They just like moving their mouse 4 times an hour. And I'm kind of like, you know, if they need to inflate the player numbers, sure, live your life, do your thing. But to me, it kind of sends the wrong message. That would be my take. I feel like I'm shooting myself in the foot because I hop in here and see Bandos armor. So, we just did our very first God Wars. You are not actually that far ahead. We just kind of got really lucky. Why favor one over the other when you could have something for both of the players? So, this is sort of anecdotal, and this is like purely my opinion, and you're allowed to tell me my opinion's wrong. Totally fine. I think usually when games try to appeal to everyone, they actually end up appealing to no one. And I think RuneScape 3, like this game, has been plagued by that in the past. Can't make anything too hard because the people that want easy content will feel bad. Can't make anything that requires too much skill because the people that want stuff to be really easy at AFK can't. Can't make active skilling content because what about the people that like to AFK stuff? And in the end, you end up with like a bunch of content that fits the same demographic and it's just kind of in the mushy middle. Where I would rather they take some risks and do some send-in. That'd be my take. Hi, J-Paz. Thank you for the 73 years. I appreciate it. That's very kind. Also, appealing to Giga AFK is directly opposite of appealing to people who want to play active. Yeah, you're not really offering things to both necessarily. Either this is a game that people play actively or it is a game that people don't play actively. And if you make AFK stuff really good, people won't play actively. Check your Discord messages from me. Oh. That is a really, really good upgrade. But I really don't want to do an hour and a half of Cabbage Face Punch Bonanza. Don't get me wrong, that is a great upgrade. But I just, like, I can't imagine me waking up and being like, what's up, gamers? How is everyone doing today? We're going to be doing an hour and a half of Cabbage Face Punch Bonanza. You know? I don't know if I can bring myself to do it. Even though it is without a doubt a good thing to do. But yeah, that'd be my current thinking. Okay. Why don't we figure out our next move? Wait, read if short is 1440 total. Dude, I shouldn't have taken yesterday off. I'm getting Iron Man mogged right now. More like something like the DG hole, but introduce something more active that's more rewarding. Here's the thing, they're definitely not doing the dung hole again. 1,000,000%, that the hole is dead forever. They are not going to do that ever. They just remastered dungeoneering, so you actually dungeoneer. Giving you a way to skip dungeoneering by AFKing is like terrible anti-design. But yeah. Yeah, maybe read if short will burn out. That's true. Okay. Does CGM still have Hurry Werby? Yes, but it doesn't have caches because they nuked caches from the game, so they're not a D&D anymore. Okay. I need to go to Quest XP rewards. So the reason I'm doing this is I'm just AFK pickpocketing while we figure this out. I need about 15,000 Herbalore XP, and I just want to figure out what the best or the right pathway to that is. I mean, Hearts of Sanguine is a quest I should do, but it's obviously not really moving the needle. Shades of Morton for 2K is decent. Secrets of Amberfell. Ooh. See, here's the thing. This is a quest that I need to do anyway. And I have all of the level recs. So we could actually do Hearts of Sanguine and then Secrets of Amberfell. Just like as a, this is a good way to train Herbalore, and they're also quests that I need to do anyway. Because I am 49, almost 50 archaeology. So we're like right about to be ready for the dig site. Heroes Quest, no. Land of the Goblins, I definitely need to do that for something, but I definitely don't feel like it. So we're gonna pass on that for now. Fairy Tale 2 requires 57. We'll be away from that for a bit. Guild of Our Own. Okay. Here's a question. Why is Edgar's Ruse? Oh, it's all the way up there. 11,000 XP. Wait, and then My Arms is 10. Oh, okay. So these two quests are insane for Herbalore. I actually didn't realize that Edgar's Ruse was that good. Okay, so like, maybe we send all 4. We go do Edgar's Ruse, My Arms Big Adventure, Hearts of Sanguine, Secrets of Amberfell. If I remember correctly, wait, is My Arms Big Adventure the one that requires the freaking... the thing? From Taibuana. Because if that's the one, I don't want to do that quest. What Herbalore training method is Amberfell? There's no Herbalore training in there, but it's for archaeology training. So I want to do the quest anyway. But yeah, okay. Those kind of seem like the right moves. Yeah. Okay. I think I'm down for this. I definitely am down for this. Okay. So, yeah. Why don't we get ready for Edgar's Ruse? That's the right start point. And then whenever Pup joins the voice call, we can figure out what the play is. See how he's doing. Oh, you know what I'm going to do too? I'm going to give him all of my sand seeds because... Oh, you can't share the... What? You can't share the sand seeds, but you can share the infinite one. Okay, weird. Fair enough, I guess. Okay. I don't own climbing boots. A bottle of vodka. Pineapple chunks. Wheat. 5 raw chickens. 2 logs. And an unfinished Ranar potion. What in the world is this quest? You know what, chat? Sometimes you just gotta say it. 10k Herb XP is 10k Herb XP. Let's go get all these items and get it happening. It's time. What was that one website with the guide you were following on day 1? It was RuneScape colors with brown and black on the website. I think you're describing my website. The RS guide. Am I missing a prereq? No, I'm not. The quest guide I'm following thinks that I am, but it's wrong. How much did you pay them to bring that up? I know, right? That sounded very paid, but it wasn't. I don't know. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, since starting this account, the traffic to the site has gone up like crazy. And you might think, oh, that's a great thing. But also, it doesn't really matter. The website as it currently is set up, it makes us negative money. Because we didn't monetize it at all. And then when people visit it, we pay. It's like reverse finance. So if it seems like I'm shilling for the website because it's like a money thing, it's not. I just genuinely think it's a really good resource. just a goated website. If you're ever wondering what your sub revenue goes to, it's projects like that that literally survive because y'all hit the Twitch Prime button. Where would I go for a pineapple? Isn't there one at Crabs or Lodestone? I think there is. I'm gonna need a bottle of vodka. I'm surprised no one sent bots to spam requests to get your money down. So here's the thing. Josh is a wizard, and the website has been set up in a way that is really efficient. So, literally, like, we've had, actually, I checked earlier today. This sounds like a made-up fake number, but it's not. We've had, I think it's 1.5 million verified page views on the website since we launched. Like 1.5 million. And the total cost of that on me has been, I don't know, maybe $300, $400. That's a well-optimized website. I'm just putting it out there. So, yeah, if you spam requested, I mean, if you spam requested too much, we have like auto shutoffs and things. But if you were to do that, you know, if you sent 1 million bots to the website, I mean, it wouldn't work. But even if it did, it would cost me a couple $100. Hi, Destroyer DOA. Thank you for the primer. Appreciate it. Cynical as well. Thank you so much for the 2 months. All right, chat. We need a bottle of vodka. And then we need climbing boots. I wonder if the best way to get there for the quest is to teleport to Bandos boss and then run. I mean, that'd be a fun way to do it. I think we do that just for the fun of it, for the culture. Is this where the bar people are? No, I think the vodka person is this way. Yeah. I think they're like over here. Yeah, barman. Time to put way too much time and effort into a minor inconvenience for you. Thank you. Oh, it's definitely Heckle. Vodka. Delicious. The guide has cost an average of $16 a month since launch last year. Huge. So like a total cost of $200. Yeah, that's sick. That's beautiful. All right. I think it's quest o'clock. Yeah, no. I think if you add up the cost of this site, but also GE price and like the other like whip sites, you're probably looking at like, well, definitely a lot more than that, but I think it's kind of bigly that I would argue the most important site is also like the cheapest one. That's good. Don't get me started on GE price. Yeah, GE prices cost a lot more. GE price been like 40 a month. Yeah, okay, so for what it's worth, chat, I get billed for both of them together. I don't know exactly what the allocation of each specific one is, but I know for all of them I'm paying like 50 something a month. So yeah. I get no wanting to put ads, but a big part of my brain is wondering how much stonks it would be for ads on those sites. I'm not gonna lie, it's something that I would look at if it's like non-obtrusive banner ads and not pop-ups or any of the stupid ones. We're like open to considering it. But once again, y'all are so supportive of the videos of the streams that I don't feel like I need to. And that's a really good thing. Like, I was not put on this earth to maximize revenue for me. I don't care. And we doing okay, so. Does G-Price get used by people outside the community? Yes. It broke containment in a big way. The bot is in literally hundreds of Discords. All right, Sandview, I am ready for your quest. 500 Discord servers. Josh, actually, I had a question. Could you send me or grab me some stats about GE price? Because I wanted to make a little social graphic that's like, by the way, here are some stats. Because that feels like quite performant. Equip your climbing boots and make your way to the troll stronghold. So I gotta get all the way up top. Okay, chat, I have a thought here. What are the odds? I mean, I'm gonna go buy climbing boots anyway. We'll start there. Do you guys think it's faster to run all the way up the mountain or faster to teleport to Bandos boss and then run out? I kind of feel like Bandos boss is probably faster. Sent you a link? Yeah, I'm not gonna look now. Thank you, Josh. Appreciate it. Okay, so for that, we need a Bandos item and a Zambi item. Am I gonna look positively stupid? Oh, yeah. Is it the right move, I think? Yeah, kinda. Guess the other bot was just bad. Yeah, so it's kind of interesting. There were some issues with the other bot. One is the prices were very manipulated, and there was literally like screenshot proof that they were manipulating prices, like from the ownership down. That was part of the issue. But I think the other part of the issue as well is, even though they like claimed they were like the biggest RuneScape community ever, or whatever they said, people weren't actually reporting prices very much. To the point that I think when we launched our website, we were getting like 6 times more price reports than they were, which is kind of funny to think. It kind of makes me think that a lot of their numbers were like very fake and very smoke and mirrors. And I mean that respectfully. The fact that we launched our tiny little website and it immediately had 6 times more traffic than them was like, huh, something's not adding up here. All right. I am not gonna lie, this seems like a fairly elegant way of getting to the quest location. Yeah, I'm gonna say it. I think this was the right move. Oh god, okay. This part is less good, but no, I think this is the right move. You need to submit price if you bulk sell PVM drops. No. You'd have to do them one at a time, unfortunately. We had to like make a decision between ease of selling and also hard to manipulate, and that was the balance we struck. South and climb down the stairs to the kitchen. All right. This last year's been a great watch. We all had a strong start. ED on 3rd episode. It's coming out tomorrow. Yeah, the aim is a video every 4 days is sort of the clip that we've been on. All right. Walk back out to the stronghold and head east to Edgar's Cave. All right, I would love to. I'm assuming I need climbing boots to climb this cliffside, right? I think so. You know, there's actually a decent quest to do anyway, because it gives us another farming patch. Or I guess the one after this gives you another farming patch. That seems good. Is melee combat still switchscape style? Like swap between the two? There is way less switchscape than there used to be. But ideally, you still want both. But yeah, it's basically just dual wields for flurry, 2H for everything else. Also, I'm just putting it out there. I think this quest sucks a lot less when you have a good teleport to God Wars. Yeah, no, I read the Grand Exchange blog and I was honestly pretty stoked about it. It seems good to me. Oh yeah, that's another update this year. Yeah, the Grand Exchange stuff. I forgot to even mention it. Use pineapple chunks on vodka. Can I just say, this is something that someone would bring to like a house party in first year university. I don't know why. I just feel like this is a thing. It'd be a good summer drink. Oh, I've got the parrot now. All right, we got to go back to Edgar. How am I going to get all the Livid Farmer words? So this is kind of... I actually love this because I'm very guilty of doing this too. I love the premise of your question because it's kind of like how a couple days ago I was like, crap, I need 4 agility levels. How am I going to get them? And it turned out the answer was just by doing agility. So my master plan for getting the Livid Farm rewards is going to be, I'm going to do Livid Farm. That's the plan. And it's going to work brilliantly. Have I done the farming request? I don't have access to... Holy crap! What? Holy... Okay, that was really bad. Chat, I almost got one shot there. Okay, I'm bringing armor next time. I had no idea. Damn, dude. You've been doing Pauline Farmer, or you've been doing farm requests? So here's the thing. I am pretty sure the entirety of Livid Farm will take a day. They made it like 4 times faster. It'll be fine. All right, Edgar. I got your drunk parrot. It's like 7 or 8 hours. Yeah. I can do it. There's also a way to AFK Livid Farm that people don't realize that's like very fine. People act like it's this super active thing and it really doesn't have to be. So yeah, basically we'll be fine. Like what I was going to do is I was going to do my fletching training grind, standing in Livid Farm, and then just doing the couple events that are high point. That was my plan. Battle of the Monolith style. Go north and down the stairs. Dude, this music is so intense. It's crazy. Okay. Past the prison door. Down the stairs. Wait, I'm using the parrot on the torture rack? Ugh, okay. Oh, under the torture rack. Okay, that's probably better. Hi, Chicabella. Thank you so much for converting from a Prime sub to a paid sub. I appreciate it. That's very kind, and I hope you've been enjoying the streams. I went the wrong way. Oh, I blew it. The rack reminded me of nothing funny here.
There's nothing funny just because it's right on the bed.
Dude, Pup is such an antagonist. He acts all stoic and responsible and British. Like he's better than us. He's so much worse. Don't you still get money from a Prime sub? I do. But it's free for the person who's doing it. So there's a Prime sub and then a paid sub. And they're different. Do streamers get a smaller cut? You know what? I think Twitch realized a few years ago that Prime was losing them a lot of money, and they have repeatedly nerfed Prime subs over the years. So I believe a Prime sub is now less than a paid sub, but it's still like significant. Doesn't the cut depend on the streamer size? No, it actually depends on the country that the person with Prime is residing in, I believe. I think it's that. Interestingly. Like, I don't think it's based on your existing sub-split. How good is the all-in helper that I'm using? It's nothing like RuneLight, but it's definitely better than anything that isn't RuneLight. Bro just gave me his robes. All right. I got all the stuff. Okay, so now... I need a source of food. You know what I might do? I might do my... What are they even called? Oh, what's the word? Spices necklace. Yeah, that feels like the right necklace for questing, probably. And then... a little Verax, a little Guthans. Into the arsenal. All right, let's go. Hi, it's Santa. Thank you for 39 months. Appreciate it. Here's my American Prime sub. Hope it's a good cut. I'm not gonna lie. I'm sure there are some streamers that, like, know exactly what the... I don't know. To me, the main function of a Prime sub is it means that you don't have ads for a month. And that to me is the biggest thing of all. But thank you. I appreciate it. Above average arrogance. Thank you for the primer. I appreciate that. Okay. Dude. After last time, it's got me putting on a full set of armor. Okay, that's actually a lot better. I am no longer being hit anything. You know, just the fact that I get hit like 8 times while I'm going through this. Okay, yeah, armor was the move. Oh yeah, dude, look at the armor. Look at my tanking. Easy. Do I get a cut off a Watcher's Turbo? I do, yeah. They do it in a way that's really weird, though. The way that Turbo works is whenever there's an ad break, people with Turbo won't get the ad break, but Twitch will count it as though they had gotten the ad break. So because I don't run a lot of ads, I make less off of people with Turbo than I would if I ran more ads. Because almost everything Twitch does is to try to convince streamers to run more ads. Like, every day I wake up in the morning and I have a message from Twitch in my ads dashboard that says, the average streamer your size runs twice the amount of ads as you. What are you doing? But yeah. Okay, I don't know why this didn't work at all, but it's fine. What are my thoughts on what an acceptable amount of ults in RS3 is? I have a pretty hardline approach on this. I think that there is no reason why people should be playing more than 3 accounts at once. I know some people will get very mad at me for saying that, but if I was the game maker, I would make it against the rules. How did I get magic logs? The King Black Dragon. How am I going to rig community raffles without 500 alts? See, that is a good point. All right, chat. I need to search the grassy areas near Edgar's place. Okay. None of these boys are looking super searchable. How do you say thank you in Spanish? I don't know. It's gracias? Mucho gracias? The thistle! I found it! All it took was cheating. Oh, and now there's one up here, of course. Okay. So we light a fire. Use the thistle on the fire. Grind it. And then we've got the troll potion. Huge. This quest has been very fine so far, I'm not gonna lie. All right, we gotta go get the parrot again. I wonder if Pup has done this quest. This is the kind of quest that I bet he would absolutely hate. But maybe he likes it. What about that time you almost died to a wolf and a boulder? Elliot, are you falling for AI again? Like, I have never once almost died to a wolf and a boulder. How are melee abilities going? Used to play, but wouldn't come back. It's really fun. Melee is like the best style now in terms of power. And in the early and the mid game, it plays really well. I'm realizing something, by the way, as well. As I make this new account, I think all of the combat reworks are actually better in the early and the mid game than they are in the end game. Like, I'm genuinely finding combat more fun earlier. Which isn't necessarily a bad thing, but... All right, now I gotta go back to Edgar. All right. Not the streamer, but I'm loving it. Can get low enraged Telos in tier 80, 85 gear. It's one of the reasons, I'd actually say it's the main reason that I've had a lot more fun on this account. In previous iterations of RuneScape, and this also I'm kind of excited for leagues too. In many of the previous eras of RuneScape, you would have to do like, I don't know, 250 quest points of quests and have like 90 stats and overloads before you could start PVMing. And I'm kind of starting to learn very quickly that that isn't the case anymore. Oh, it's a penguin. Okay, dude, can I climb? Thank you. But yeah, anyway, that's been really, really fun. Like last stream, we went to General Grardor and I had so much fun, dude. What's the biggest change? They did a lot. They basically changed how damage is calculated. They made all of the styles way stronger. And then they also deleted like half of the abilities. They made the character stronger, and then they also made the ability kit easier. Wait, I think I'm at the end of the quest. Wait, this has actually gone, like, weirdly fine. I'm excited to see what order you do bosses for progression. I kind of am too. I haven't really figured it out yet. People have been asking, like, if I have a plan I'm following. We're going fully vibes-based, but then already, one of the things I did the other day is... Wait, is this the wrong side of the mountain? Now we're good. One of the things I did yesterday is I wrote down, like, 10 different skilling-related things that I'm going to update on the RS guide, based on how I've done things slightly differently and in a way that's really, really good. So that's always exciting. Like, I feel like stuff like a boss progression list could easily make after this series. If I lose a life, is there a punishment? Yeah, so whichever one of Pup or myself that dies first, we're gonna have to get a printed, framed picture of the other person and then display it in our stream background. And then I said if I lose both lives, I will go bald. Hi, Legos. Thank you so much for the 51 years. I appreciate it. Oh, is this the thing? Oh, no. Oh, this is how to become the Goutweed collector. What about developing a software that makes us interact with your equipment to see the name and stats? That'd be very useful. So it's something that I would love to do, but we unfortunately don't have the API for it. Okay. Easy. That definitely shouldn't count, but it absolutely does. Nice. Yeah, that was good. Fair enough. Oh, and then we just give it to Sandview, and that's the whole quest. Yeah, dude, look at us. We're cooking. Wait, I want to find out what Pup is up to. Big Pup, what are you up to, good sir? Shouldn't you get 2? It's fine. It'll be fine. I'm happy to one thing at a time it. Hello, Tiny Pickle Packer. How are you? Pup is smithing. Wait, why is he smithing? I need to know what he's working on. I'm sure he'll join the voice call at some point, but I got to know. Alrighty. That is Edgar's Ruse, quest complete. I won't lie, I would have done this a long time ago had I realized it gives you 11,000 Herbalore XP. Yeah, that's actually disgustingly good. And now I am 1 level away from being able to unlock safe cracking for the thieving buff. He was doing smithing for 40 fletching. Yeah, likely place for him to be. Okay, why don't we do... I kind of want to do Hearts of Sanguine and then Secrets of Amberfell. And the main reason I want to do that is I think my combat level is already so high that I'm not going to get offered Silver Quill much. But also, too, interestingly, Secrets of Amberfell is the only RuneScape quest that I have never completed on any account. So it's actually going to be like a fully novel, completely new thing to experience, which I think is going to be really fun. So why don't we make that happen? Copper ore, tin ore, Wendelwick, ale, melee armor. Okay. I think I can handle it. you get to see Anya again. Well, I've got to do Hearts of Sanguine first. So we've got to do the prereq first. And then after the prereq, we get to the real thing. You know what I'm realizing, though? I think what I should do is I should swap my spellbook to be on normals. Because then I can use the Wendelwick Farm teleport. Yeah, let's get it. He's hiding from voice chat because he doesn't want to get distracted. I get the impression that he really wants to be a PVMer. I get the impression that he saw how much fun I had at Bandos Boss, and he said, you know what, Ryan? I'm glad you took a day off so that I have a chance to catch up. Any tips on necromancy killing next for the upgrade quest? You got
You're
two
right.
options. You watch a guide or you go with a friend. Go.
How you doing?
I am so back. I'm not gonna lie, pup, yesterday, and this does make me a bad Iron Man. I literally didn't even power on my PC the whole day.
East.
I had preemptive burnout, and I decided to exist in the real world for a little bit.
Bad.
And yeah, it was good. It was good. But yeah, we're here now, you know?
Aha.
How are you doing? I heard you got 70 thieving, like an absolute animal.
I did. It wasn't really planned. It just kind of happened.
You just clicked on something, and the next thing you know, you were 70 thieving.
Yeah, well, I wanted something to AFK yesterday that was like no what's with the weird noises? You okay?
Nothing to worry
you
about.
doing?
No, continue. No, everything is great. Sorry,
Okay,
yeah.
I wanted something to AFK that was like no risk. So you didn't have to worry about it. Yo. Oh, did you get a penguin?
I
Oh, that's what
teleported out, and then chat spam penguin, and then I teleported
Oh.
back, and I surge dived, and I grabbed the penguin by the head, and I just ripped it off.
I'm proud of
Sorry. But yeah,
you.
continue.
You're a big kid.
Thank you.
Yeah, I just wanted something like low effort, no risk of death, that kind of thing. So I don't have desert treasure, which I'm doing now. But yeah, so that's what I ended up doing because I was like, I could get some GP. And then doing it, I managed to get myself a sand seed, which was really cool.
Oh, you got the good one.
I got the good one. So we're
Heck
good
yeah.
with sand seeds.
Big.
And then I also did some like random like fire making and cooking and whatever. Yeah, it was a bit of an AFK day for me yesterday. And the day before, honestly. I didn't plan to not stream yesterday. But it just kind of happened.
Wait, so we both didn't stream yesterday?
We both didn't, yeah.
Wow, that's pretty exciting. We both touched grass.
Aha. We did. But it's been going well. I think account-wise, like, I think I'm balling apart from combats. But once I get Desert Treasure and Regicide done, which I should be able to get both of them today, then I'll be very happy.
Oh, you're gonna be easily caught up with me, if not ahead of me, which is great.
Mm-hmm. I saw you got some Bandos drops. I was watching your Bandos stream.
It was so fun. Oh my god.
Yeah.
We had to come up with tech. So my first trip I lasted like 8 kills, and then my second trip I lasted 55 minutes.
Yeah, I saw you were just like Devo extending with the flurry.
Devo, double flurry extend, and then we had to set the spawn speed to really slow. Otherwise, he would
Devo
spawn
every
in
kill.
too fast. I
Yep.
wouldn't have Devo. Yep. It was really fun. I will not lie. It was enjoyed.
That's good. You're a big kid now.
I am. I'm excited for you to have Desert Treasure, though, because you know what's more fun than soloing? God Wars PVM?
Duoing.
Duoing? God Wars and
Yeah.
harder than God Wars PVM. Actually, I
Yes,
would
I'm
love to
excited.
duo Bandos with you. I actually think it would be very fun.
I would too.
But I also think we'll be able to duo Bandos until we have the stats and then duo Vindicta if we want to. Like, I think we'll have the
Yeah.
ability to,
Mm-hmm.
which is very fun. All that to say.
I agree on that one.
But yeah, while you're questing up a storm, I am also questing up a storm.
That's very good. Yeah, I did
Because-
some. I did the like Lumbridge tasks earlier today, as well. Partly because we needed them, and then partly because I wanted the exploring telly. For
Got it. Oh, for
the
herb runs, yeah.
Yeah.
I've started doing herb runs, by the way. I've been
Big
doing
day.
it.
Yeah, I
also
spent
have- go ahead.
a decent bit of today getting like all the tellies that would like make things easier for like herb runs and tree runs. So like my tellies before were kind of just like really slow. So spent a bit of time getting what
Did you do WizKid as well?
wanted. Yeah, I did WizKid, did Ghost Ahoy, did all the Lumbridge ones for the ring, did the Woody Easy. I think there's a couple other things as well. But
You're
yeah,
an animal.
we're in a good spot.
What weapon do I have equipped? A Guthan's War Spear. Yeah, no, that's sick. So what I'm doing today is I'm unlocking safe cracking because I want the 5-finger discount buff.
Got you.
And
What does that
in-
do?
It's like the aura.
Oh, got you. Is that an unlock from safe cracking?
You get it from doing safe cracking.
Uh-huh.
And it's like a perma buff, so it'll be really good for like heists, and also just it'll let all my AFKing go longer, which is good.
Yes.
But in order to get that, I need 46 Herbalore. I'm currently 45, so I can make
Okay.
super attacks, and I could have done that for 46. But what I realized is I wanted to do the Wendelwick quest because I have all the Recs for Secrets of Amberfell, and I'm also, I think, 50 or 51 archaeology once I use all the stuff I've got banked.
Sick. That's very good.
So it's like kind of just in time for the Amberfell dig site, which I think is pretty good, right?
It seemed okay. It didn't seem like specifically better or worse than like the other one at that level. But when you can then hand in the collections, it'll be good for the Tetras.
That's sort of what I was thinking.
Yeah, I'd say it is a little bit annoying the first spot because it's really far from the material storage.
But then after that,
Um,
it's good.
It's better after that, yeah. Like it's faster to Arc Journal and then TP to the place to material storage than it is to like run there and run back kind of thing.
Love that. But yeah, I'm currently doing Hearts of Sanguine, where I'm trying to figure out where to use the anti-sanguine pot that you made on like day 2.
There's a specific like part you need it for.
And do you think I'll be able to skip the whole part?
Yeah. Like you just have to have a pot. Like in the
Sick.
quest, it just says items, required items. You just need the pot.
Well, that would be very helpful. But yeah, no, I'm kind of excited too because I've actually never done Secrets of Amberfell on any account. So
I hadn't
that's the
either,
only time
so
that
it
I'm
was
going to
like-
have that.
It was an actual new quest on this account.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a good one. But yeah, training combat stats at like Bandos boss, I'm so down.
Seems like a big play.
The other thing I realized too is I think we should probably duo initially, but if we get to a point where we want to solo together,
We can both solo it together, yes.
but the trick is if someone gets low on a supply and the other person has a lot, you can actually work together because you can leave the
Yes.
instance and trade outside and re-up
That is true,
supplies.
actually.
Like if you run out of food, you can just join my instance for a bit until we get food drops. Is kind of what I was thinking. But yeah, anyway,
Sounds cool.
it's looking good.
I felt like there's something else I was going to say, but I forgot what it was.
Is there anything you need from group storage?
Oh, that's what it was. Yeah.
or-
Do you have many tree seeds? Because I've basically run out now.
Why don't I check for you? What kind of trees are you looking for?
Maple, and then I guess pineapple or anything. Well, I guess papaya or pineapple or curry orange. Whatever you have for fruit trees, honestly.
I, by the way, have kind of stopped doing tree runs, and I should probably start up again. But I have 16 orange trees, 11 pineapples, and 7 papayas into the storage.
Thank you, thank you.
And the
Very
one
cool.
thing I would caution you on is potentially don't yeet all of the papayas, because that will be our earliest source of papayas.
You mean just like keep the papayas?
Or keep like, at least keep like 1 or 2 of the trees.
Got you.
So yeah, like use 5 of the 7 if you want to be destroying them. Because there's a world where every day we do a little papaya run. And that's
Yes,
like
yes.
the move.
The
Yeah.
play, yeah. And then did you have any maples or not?
I didn't, unfortunately.
Got you.
I can
Yeah, I
get
think
more. I mean,
we're-
it's just master farmers.
Yeah, I think we're low on those, but that's okay. I mean, shortly I'll be at U's anyway. But I just don't think we have many U's.
I think we have a good amount of use. I'm now back doing
Okay.
my quest, but I think we've got an okay amount of use. And also, like, master farmers. AFK master
Yeah.
farmers are
So
the move.
something I was looking at was I want to try get memory shards at some point to make porters, because it's obviously the play.
Yeah.
And there's 3 engrams. There's a farming one, a hunter one, and a thieving one.
Yeah.
And I feel like the thieving one's just a play.
It's level 80 divvy,
I
isn't it?
It's level 80 divvy. But I believe you can boost to get the energies for it with like a stew. But then once you have the energies, you don't have to boost to make it.
So you could get it from 74.
I believe so. And I'm
That is
62 currently, which is
That
like,
is a high level, but it's winnable,
it's
I guess.
a bit off, but it's winnable. But you'd need 70 div to get 2 engrams active anyway. So by the time like if I get 70, it's only like 4 extra levels. But the thing on top of that is, I believe there's no requirement to make the engram. So if we had the energies, I think both of us could make the engram, even if only one of us has the level.
Oh,
As long as they have
shoot.
as long as they're able to use the engram, as in like,
that is
either remove
crazy
it or
tech. If
whatever.
that works, yeah, that would be
I
crazy.
think, yeah, I think that's so. At some point, I'll probably start doing some DG div.
Okay,
With like that as a kind of goal, I guess.
I am down
I'm
to
not in a
DG
rush
div
for the
with you.
porters, but I don't
Um,
really want to do any arc until I get them.
If
So I
you
think it doesn't
were
make sense.
DG divvying and I'm not streaming, let me know because I could join you. If I'm streaming, I'm also
Okay.
potentially down, but that's AFK enough
you.
that I can probably do it off stream. Also, really quick, we got a
Yes.
nice message that I wanted to read. They
Oh.
said, might sound corny, but I wanted to say I don't play RuneScape at all, and I really enjoy this new series. Keep up the good work. Thank you, math class. I appreciate that. It means a lot.
That's very nice.
You know, it would have been even crazier if the wiki had any info on how much XP engrams are. That would be pretty crazy
Yeah.
too. Well, okay, that's the other tech that we didn't talk about. The tech where you can get memory strands from an engram, from bulls when farming.
Huh.
I don't know if you looked into that, but it looked really good if we're doing consistent herb runs, because then you'll get all of the strands you need for your engrams, and then all of a sudden you're farming for them instead of divvying for it. It's not bulls, it's rams, sorry. So it's
Rams.
medium
Uh-huh.
pens, 40 construction, and rams are buyable from the shop. So that's sort of what
Got
I was
you.
thinking is that I'm 36 construction. If I finish my fort, I'm going to be 44. I think realistically, it's probably a really smart play because then, like, the annoying part of engrams is getting the memory strands. So if we can get the strands, that might be a good way to train to 72. And then you can just get
Yes.
the energy for everything before that.
Yep. That's
So-
a good play.
Anyway, so I might actually start POF today. As much as I hate the
Ooh.
idea of it, just because, yeah, I don't think it's gonna take long to get to Rams.
No. And then is it the what gets you them? Is it the collection log for them? Or
No, it's the little thing, the totem thing. So you just leave them in your pen as elders. The log makes
Oh,
it a
got you, got you.
passive, but before
It's
the
a passive,
log,
but half.
it
Yes,
just
yes.
yeah. I also
I
like
see.
don't know how good the odds are, or how good it is because I've never seen anyone talk about it. But based on what the wiki said, it seemed like it was decent.
Got you. Yeah, we could look into that because obviously you'd be doing herb runs quite frequently.
I would imagine we both would, right?
Yeah.
Passive div sounds pretty good. Why is RS guy typing? Oh, sorry, I was not meaning to type to you, Nathan. I was typing. I was typing my to-do list for today, so I was adding POF to it as a thing to start.
Yeah. I have a notepad with so many things open.
I get scared opening notepads because I use them for everything.
I do. I just make sure that I have like the one open before I stream, and then I just like use that one.
That is smart.
Yes. I wouldn't open it if I was streaming unless I like hid my screen because I also use every single thing like in a notepad.
Yerp. That's me
Can you
too.
get me ice gloves? Is it spooky? It's probably not spooky.
It's not, and also you won't have to cheat on your group Iron Man to get it.
Yeah.
You heard about that? It was drama.
Was it drama? I mean, I know obviously about the thing.
Well, that's cheating, isn't it?
I mean, not really. It's a game mechanic.
It was cheating enough that I edited it out of the video because I don't want anyone to know, and 600 people didn't witness me do it. You know?
Ah. I see.
But yeah. No, you'll have fun with the quest. It's not that long. It's not that hard. If you know what I mean.
Yes.
One recommendation I would make, if you're open to recommendations, you're way higher level than I was when I did it. But I'm telling you right now, a couple energy potions go a long ass way.
Go a long way. I see. Got you.
Would be my my advice. Ryan has naughty things on notepads. I mean, I have stuff that breaks NDAs and could get me in legal trouble if it leaked on a stream in notepads. That's about it. Who's the goth baddie following us? Oh yeah, I should probably explain this. So this is Anya. Anya is a vampire. We are currently helping her out, and many RuneScape players. Here's the thing: I know Old School went through this thing with Neve for a bit. Anya, by like 1,000,000 points. I'm sorry, and it's not particularly close. Wait, so this whole step where I take a vial from the cabinet and fill it and stuff, is that what I get to skip? No. This whole vial puzzle? I don't think so. Anya hands you a recipe for anti-sanguine. I have the potion already. Hello? Yeah, I think I gotta make it myself. Can I share a gasm? Yes, you can. Is this normal? Oh my god. I would quit. Okay, take a vial. Fill it from the vat of oil. Bro, whose house are we in? Where there's a vat of oil. At least it wasn't 100 vats of oil. Remember when they said they had 100 things of baby oil because it was on sale and they like to buy in bulk? I remember. I need a... Why don't I do this? Bucket of hedgehog spines. Okay. Take a Wendellwick poppy from the sack of flowers. Press the poppy. Do that. Take a wolf's tongue from the sack of mushrooms. Weigh out 30 grams on the desk. Mix everything. Huge. All right, Esther, I did it. Aren't we all still married to Astrid? Well, what about the prince? Some of us might be married to the prince. But if you finish the quest line, doesn't the prince tragically perish? Don't they both die in a tragic boating accident? I don't know. As far as I'm concerned, I am a widow, I guess. You didn't do the quest? Well, I hate to break it to you. She would have wanted me to be with the vampire baddie. See, I honestly think that you might be onto something there. The lake southeast of the shrine. Wait, but this isn't a lake. What? It's connected to the ocean. Could you have a lake connected to the ocean? I am not gonna lie. I didn't think you could. Is that allowed? Kind of? Let's start with a very small dose. All right. I was going to say too, I love the hedgehog character, and I hope nothing bad happens to any of these animals. Okay. We just need something bigger. Can I just say, this shell shock you'd get as a RuneScape player, the whiplash of doing this quest right after the duck quest. RuneScape quest 1, uniting baby duckling with parents. Quest 2, blowing up a duck. Oh, God. Audio was like, what? Are you going to finish that? Chat, even the ducks are suffering from inflation. Have either of us gone to pet? No, not yet. All right, did I win? We have to go talk to Liat at the smithy. Oh yeah, this is the process for upgrading the weapons, which is like literally impossible. I'm kind of wondering if maybe the idea for this upgrade process, that is insanely annoying, by the way, I'm kind of wondering if maybe when the bosses come out, that's where the Haven Silver upgrades become really good. All right, so now I need 10 copper and 10 tin. I think what I would do here is... Do I want to grab it from the metal bank, or should I just mine it? I feel like just mining it would be fine. It's not going to take that long. Because, yeah, I got to go up here anyway. Yeah. You think they'd have a stepping stone a bit? Yeah. It's sort of interesting. Like, I think I get what they were going for. I just don't think they did a good job of executing it. Like, in my mind, they're a completely useless upgrade, and they probably shouldn't be. I made the mistake of making the +2. Yeah, it's not very good, right? Like, I was thinking maybe at this exact level it would be good. Because it's like a tier 60, but it would perform like a tier 90, but even then, it takes so long to make the upgrade. All right, we've got an excavation to do. I need copper and tin. 10 of each. I'm just going to say it too. Orichalcum looks so freaking cool, bro. Easily my favorite of the mining and smithing rework stuff. Do you think we'll ever get more Demon Bane weapons? I mean, I would say never say never. I think it's more likely that we get more Vampire Bane weapons, all things considered. Does anything Demon Bane exist? Yes. There are Jas Demon Bane arrows. And they are, in fact, absolutely goated at Zamorak. All right. All right, so now we got to go back to Haven Height. Give the stuff to Liat. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. But yeah, so rough plan for today is do this quest, do the next quest, unlock safe cracking, and then I want to do a PVM trip of either Barrows or God Wars, and I'm leaning towards God Wars because I could use some Bandos, gloves, and boots. Also, someone asked me where my Tassets went. The defense stats on the Guthids, really, really good. So I'm intentionally questing with the tank gear. Because power gear also doesn't give any HP bonus either. So when you're adventuring, you kind of want tank gear. Could you stop casting Firewave? Sincerely from Europe. Yeah, I heard Europe is like burning hot. I'm sorry for y'all. Also, here's how I know. And I know like temperature discourse is like ridiculously lame. Because what you have is you have European people going, oh my God, it is so warm. It is 33 degrees. And then Americans and Canadians go, 33, it's 35 here, and you don't hear me complaining. It is different there. No, I've experienced it there, and it is different. But also, the reason I can tell it's different is because every time I'm in a meeting with someone from the UK, they are complaining about how warm it is. Whereas I stay inside and blast the air conditioning. Mine 4 Haven Silver ore. Oh. Hello. Lack of AC, yeah, but it's also the buildings are built differently. Our buildings, and I mean this respectfully, are made of, a lot of cardboard. And a lot of European households are built out of brick, and they're built to retain heat. So it is different. All right, let's go back to Liat. But yeah, all that to say, to the people that are currently on fire, I'm sorry to hear that. And I believe you. I want you to know, the other North Americans may not believe you, but I believe you. You're not just complaining. Wait till you experience the Australian summer. That kind of implies that we're doing an Australia arc. I don't know that we're doing an Australia arc. Haven Silver Greatsword. The Australian arc is just playing upside down. Yeah, I feel like it wouldn't even be that hard. We just get used to it. Does Haven Silver look cool? It actually does. I'm not gonna lie. I think the other reason I'm genuinely mad that Haven Silver weapons are like a waste of time to make an upgrade is because they actually look really, really cool. Like, I wish there was an excuse to use this thing because it's pretty dripped out. All right, return to the Blighted Cave. And then it's boss battle time, I think. I have no reason not to trust her. No, I remember I spent a part of a summer out in Utah in like Moab and in a place called the Fiery Furnace. And I will tell you right now, it was warm. All right, it's time to tackle the Sanguine Heart. Don't worry. I got that. Can I just say, my character looks so cool right now. I'm like genuinely blown away at how cool my character looks. Like everything about this setup is awesome. I'm so stoked about it. Ugh. Wait, I'm gonna die. I'm teleporting. What? Bro, there's no way I lost to a Sanguine Heart. It wasn't worth it. All right, I'm coming back with my cakes. I don't know what to tell you. But I saw my HP start to drop, and I wasn't willing to risk it. We definitely did something wrong there. You have to drink your potion? I did. It was on my bar. All right, we go again. All right, I'm gonna do better abilities and less of the bad abilities, okay? Yeah, my anti-sanguine was up. Oh. It's launch an explosive at your location. Here's the thing that I don't get. This game literally has a telegraphing system. Wouldn't it, like, low-key be not a terrible, you know? I'm just putting that out there. I feel like if I owned a telegraphing system, like a homemade telegraphing system, I'd probably like use it to show telegraphed stuff. That might just be me though. I can't get over how cool my character looks though. I'm putting that out there into the world. I feel incredible right now. What a boss fight! I think if nothing else, this boss fight illustrates how truly ass the Haven Silver Greatsword is. Like, bro, I was bodying Bandos boss, and now I'm here. Alright, did I win? Gross. You can have some of my blood. You know what? I'm not gonna lie, chat. I gave her my blood on the other 2 accounts. As a hardcore, I'm gonna say goodbye. No blood for you. All right, we talk to Adam, and then we win. Did Bandos go well 2 days ago? It was really sketchy and really fun. We're gonna be doing more. I low-key got addicted to it, where if I hadn't had to leave, I think I would have spent 10 hours doing Bandos. Okay, that is the Hearts of Sanguine quest complete. Kind of cool, by the way, that this is a free-to-play quest. I definitely really like that they've added, like, new, pretty cool free-to-play content. Love to see that. We've got access to Silverquill, which is completely useless and possibly the worst boss ever, not named Vorkath. But I've never said no to a smithing lamp or a Herbalore lamp. All right, next step, Secrets of Amberfell, a quest I have never done before on any account. I am so excited. Show quest details. Oh, wow, we need a bunch of stuff. Okay, so I've got the logs, I've got the nails, I think. Let's check. Nails. Yeah, got logs, got nails. I've got Telurvo's net. That should work. Tease and sticker ferret. Okay. I'm assuming Telurvo's net will work. Nails. Vial. Anti-sanguine potion. Haven silver weapon. It is already on. 2 ropes. I only have 1, and then 10 logs of any kind, as long as it's the same kind. We'll go with 10 maples, and then I am going to purchase some of the finest rope. That's some gamer gear right there. I mean, I would agree. I've genuinely never looked better on a RuneScape account. Getting drip like this right after they reworked the avatar was like perfect timing. Do other people believe that Zuck and Kiln Capes should be cosmetically switched because Kiln looks better? Okay. I don't think they should be cosmetically switched. I disagree with that. But I definitely agree that the Zuck Capes look worse. Yeah, but I think the solution to that isn't to switch them, because that would be confusing. What if they just made the Zuck Cape look better? That'd be my take. Why am I not at Bandos now? Because we still have account goals. I can't just become Bandos, man, and do just I mean, I guess I could just do Bandos forever, but we've got some stuff to do, chat. We've got places to be. But also, if y'all want to see the tassets, we can bust out the tassets. I'll do it. I'll do it happily. All right, let's go. Show quest steps. Talk to the ranger. On it, boss. Did I move to the US? Rentaro, I did. I did indeed. South of Hollow Hill. Oh, by Ivar. All right. Nice. Ooh, ivory material cache. Cool, cool, cool. All right, so you gotta find the ranger. Oh, surely right there. Oh, is this Amberfell over here? That's probably a stupid question, but I genuinely have never done this quest on any account, so all of this is new to me. Wait, so Amberfell is... It's like a whole city over this way. Oh, that's really cool. It's a little town. Wait, I'm actually kind of stoked about this. Okay, let's get it. Curious, when was the funniest time to start a new account for you? Or when was the funnest time to start a new account? Genuinely, no glaze or anything. This is the most fun I've ever had with a new account. Ever, and it's not even particularly close. Main contributing factors. In terms of combat, I can actually kill stuff at my level in PvM without getting to the end game, which is amazing. And then thing two, way less dailies and hourlies and stuff that lets me skip content. So I actually have to plan out how I'm training every skill. Those two things have banded together to bring me a very fun experience. So those would be my two thoughts. But yeah, no, this has been by far the best introductory RuneScape experience I've ever had. It's like a completely different game. Take the SOS note to Adam in Wendelwick. All right. Ranger Garden Bridge found this message. It's from Amberfell. Amberfell, we've not heard anything from them in quite some time. And you didn't investigate, Adam? I feel like you're a bad mayor. Of Flood took out the bridge. I've got the material list ready. All right. 2 ropes, 10 logs, 20 nails. I could do it. I could do it. Are they trying to revive ferrets? They already have. Ferrets are now an essential piece of hunter training. They're part of your progression path. I have a hot take about kiln capes, by the way. I think it is really stupid that fire capes and kiln capes don't have way better stats. I think they should give you accuracy bonus. I think they should give you more strength. I also think that the fire cape should be type all. The fact that the fire cape is just melee is also stupid. All right. See, here's how I know RuneScape is healing. The past iteration of RuneScape, and I mean this genuinely, would have had me have to AFK here for 15 minutes in the middle of the quest and build the whole bridge. Like, there was so much AFK filler slop. And now, I was still half expecting to have to build the whole bridge myself. Nope. Cutscene, bridge is done. Like, it's beautiful. That's the dream. I thought you could use a teasing stick. Teasing stick is 2 to 3 times slower. Shout out to the fort. I am not going to lie. I will say shout out to the fort. Shout out to the fort for being the literal worst era of RuneScape ever, I think. Isn't the God Cape the equivalent to the Fire Cape but for magic? Yeah, but should it be? It's a free cape you get handed when you're level 60. Surely the cape with the good stats should be the Fire Cape. You know, the thing you actually have to do. Oh! It's Anya again. We got a word from our cousins across the river that were afflicted by a blood plague. Given our previous season's interest, I'm going to charitably assume this plague is not your doing. Traveled through this forest several weeks ago, and of course my own research saw nothing of the sanguine, but has already spread this far. I cannot know till I've seen it myself. All right. Let's go to Amberfell, I guess. Wait, does she come with me if I teleport? Surely not, right? Oh, she's just... Wait, so, okay. If... No, I'm not saying I would do this. But hypothetically, you could just spend the next 3 weeks adventuring with Anya, I guess. And that would be allowed. To the Lumbridge basement? No, I'm not doing that. But you could. Take her to Bandos, boss. That actually would be really funny. Why do I like the fort? It was an era where all of the content was kind of lazy. And it was just very, like, AFK slop. So, like, a full content update would be, hey, there's a new building in the fort that you want to AFK build because it gives you a skilling buff. It's, like, basically the opposite of the current era. All right. Head south to trigger a cutscene with Inanna. Okay. Yeah, this is not to have like a Lord of the Rings moment, but this is the furthest I've ever been. Yo! No closer, Vire, or I will crush your skull. Wait! Inanna the Wolf God. You sent a message in a dream, and I'm here to help. You are speaking the truth. The message reached someone after all. We're here to help Amberfell. The beast must not come? Okay, why do I feel like this whole plotline is straight out of Twilight? Like the vampires and the wolves hate each other. I'm getting Twilight vibes right now. All right. Bye, Anya. Oh, and now Inanna's my new pet. Okay, fair enough. I guess. Hi, Luke Creeb. Thanks for streaming so much. You're super welcome. Thanks so much for the sub. I appreciate it. All right, we gotta go to the well. I'm not gonna lie. They don't look that afflicted thus far. This is the first time I've seen Amberfell. I wish the pumpkins were real and I could pick them. This place really looks like the Vale Totem place in Old School. In, like, northern Varlamore, for sure. But okay. Hello, Sorrel. What are you doing here? I should see what Inanna has to say about it. Okay, so now we go north of the well. Oh, so they can't see Inanna. You must understand it for yourself. Okay. I've been given a torn grimoire page. Clues. I've not found any clues yet. All right. Talk to Rowan south of the well. Racism locked hard Iron Man. Oh, so you can only work with Inanna and Bob from Bob's Brilliant Axes, who, by the way, is canonically racist against the goblins. Some of the dialogue in the first two goblin questline quests are genuinely sus. My nephew went off. Okay, so we gotta find the nephew. All right, where's Heather at? Oh. What? Heather, instead of being in your house, why are you T-posing into a wall? Oh, there we go. It couldn't have been anybody on duty. Okay. Talk to Fern, northeast of the well. Dude, this is absolutely where in Haven Heights 2, if there's a woodcutting update, it's gonna have to be here, bro. This is the woodcutting place. For sure. Then talk to Haywood, who roams around Amberfell. There we go. What did I miss from the start of the stream? We did some farming, we did some questing, we set out a plan. Our plan is to get 46 Herbalore and unlock safe cracking. And now we are doing the Secrets of Amberfell quest, which is like RuneScape's newest quest that I've never done on any account, which doesn't happen very often to me. I'm also going to say, I'm certainly a fan of the, I'm a fan of the audio in this area. Open the deduction notes. Select the deductions the table provided and check deductions when populated. Okay. Wait, what? So do I have to... I don't have to add to this, right? I'm not sure how I'm selecting this. Am I missing a dialogue? Oh, I'm missing a dialogue. Amazing. All of these people have tree-related names, by the way. Okay, there we go. Hi, Woofinator. There we go. Okay. Now we're talking. Fern was in the woods gathering mushrooms. Ash was by the river sending the message. Heather was in someone's house arguing with Sorrel. I'm going to presume that Sorrel was also in the house. Rowan was in the vegetable patch tending to the pumpkins. And Haywood was on patrol guarding the village. We've gone and done it. All right, so it was Ash. Required items, combat gear and food. I've got a bit of food. Okay. Why not make a bigger group with other people? I will give you 2 reasons. I think reason 1 is the first group Iron Man series I did was with 5 and then 4 people. And while it was really fun, it was really, really complicated to both edit videos with 5 people's progress, and also it was complicated for people watching to like stay caught up on what was going on because everybody was kind of doing their own thing. That was thing 1. And then thing 2 was just like kind of a timing thing where Pup approached me about doing a series with him. He wanted to do a duo series, and this was the idea that we came up with. So yeah, kind of those 2 things. I think more people isn't always better. That would be my take. The more people you bring, the more complicated it is, always. The other thing too is it's really hard to how do I put this? Make content where everybody's having fun and everybody's progressing at the same pace with more and more people. It just gets harder and harder to do that. So, yeah. I'm sure we'll do a 5-person GIM at some point, but I'm really, really happy doing a duo series. It's something I've never done before. Well, not in probably like a decade. And it's been good. Did Pup come to you with an idea? So, Pup didn't come to me with an idea. He just said he wanted to do a duo series with me. And then I asked him what he was thinking, and he said, that's your job. You're the content man. Which you can probably imagine Pup doing. I would like to do a duo series with you but you're the guy that does ideas. Bro's a menace. I'm telling you, online, offline, on stream, off stream. Bro's a freaking menace. Do you think the combat changes change Duo Beastmaster? It's definitely easier than before. Okay. Talk to Ash and progress through the dialogue. You calling Papa no lifer? No. Oh, Anya's here. All right. Uh-oh. Why do I feel like combat is coming? This is Anya? She's a vampire, but she's here to help. Let's do that. She's here to die. Wait, behind you? Yo! Who's that? Talk to Inanna and fight waves of vampires and crawlers. Move out of the blue box. You must use Inanna's special move to finish them, but you get a wave of only crawlers, or the fight will go indefinitely. Okay. We protect. Hi, Lucas. Thank you for the Prime sub. Am I prepared? Yeah, let's go. Move. So, when do I get Inanna's special move? Oh, wait, this feels like a really, really good spot for some AoEs. Should I have, like, brought a shield and stuff? Nah, surely it's fine. Feel like we'll be fine. So far, so good. More of them? Beasts. Oh, and now... okay, Inanna goes crazy now. Okay. Do I get like a... okay, God, there's a special action button. Oh, that's cool. That's actually kind of fun. All right. Hurricane is the best ability of all time for this. Good night. I didn't fully read that part, so I spent 10 minutes here. Oh no. Well, I don't know how many freaking waves there are of this, man, but... it kind of low-key feels like a lot. Also, I'm assuming my Haven Silver wouldn't be any good here, right? I'm assuming not. Okay, so this is the one where I need to do the thing. Yeah. I think. It actually does look very cool. All right, that was not too bad. If that's all the combat in the quest, we're kind of chill. Yeah, Inanna's pretty cool, seemingly. Bro, this is what Pippin looked like after he escaped and had finished making a run for it. Okay. Now we go back to Sorrel. Amazing. I should probably do this quest, but I kind of wanted to wait till more of the lines are released. That's fair. What spear am I wearing? This is a Guthan's War Spear. It is very much just okay. Yeah, this quest has been fine so far. Go to Anya's camp southeast of the Shrine of Inanna. All right. On me wait. How am I already at Bandos in under 2 weeks? Isn't it incredible what happens when they actually update the early game and make it better? Pretty cool, right? You can actually get to progress at a normal time. Pippin made an escape attempt? Yeah, a couple days ago. My wife was leaving for work at like 5:45 in the morning, and she's wearing a boot because she just had surgery on her foot. And Pippin could tell that she wouldn't be able to chase, and he booked it. And our apartment complex is like a big U shape, and he made it as far as one could go. So he ran like 400 feet. And I woke up to the sound of Anna yelling, "Ryan, help." And I got my combat Crocs on, and I booked it after him. It was something. I genuinely never seen him move so fast. Like, he was going... He was going Mach 7. Oh. 5 cooked fish. Okay. I could do that. Wait. Is there a fishing spot here? Of course there isn't. Why would there be a fishing spot in the duck pond? How silly of me. I'm gonna hit the bank here. Would you say Pippin's agility level's high? No, not at all. When he skidded around the corner, like at the 90-degree angle, I genuinely think he slammed into the wall. Yeah, no. He's kind of got the build of like, you know, like a football player where you're like, okay, this man is 300 pounds. He couldn't possibly be that fast. And then he gets moving and it's like, okay, I may have been wrong here. Yeah, Pippin's like more of one of those. Any chance we get an updated low gear necro only Zuck guide? I would say low chance because my Zuck guide from 4 years ago still works. And we just made a new Zuck guide for melee that is even easier than the necromancy one. All right. A blessed rabbit snare. And a spirit jar. All right, now we got to talk to Mossbrain in the goblin camp down this way. All right. We got weak back, snake arms, moss braid. Bro, they were retelling the story of goblin diplomacy. All right, I have fish for you. Good sir. Now we've got the offering bowl. All right, now we need a spirit moth. Does that mean you didn't use any auras in it? I did, but you could just use the vampirism aspect, which is the same as the vampirism aura. But yeah, no. So some stuff is different, but the method 100% still works. So yeah. Up to you how you want to play it, but I don't want to be the guy that makes a new Zuck guide every 3 months in perpetuity. Even though financially, that'd probably be pretty banging. Think about all the AdSense chat. We could be rich. You got all 4 Zuck capes with your melee guide? Ooh, I'm glad it worked out for you. Yeah, I was very impressed with it. I think the thing that was nice about it is I was using an account that had really terrible stats and basically no quests done. And that to me made it feel very attainable. I'm going to definitely use that account for more guides in the future. What do you do with all these Iron Mans after I'm done? Do they just sit offline? Okay, I think people exaggerate how many accounts I've made. Like if I show my RuneScape client, I've got a maxed hardcore Iron Man. I've got the hardcore Iron Man before that turned into a stable client. I've got my main. This was a straight up alt for necromancy I never used. This is the RS interface account that I used for the interfaces on the RS guide. This is a 1 skill at a time account. This is the lowest level Zuck Cape ever account. This was my first group Iron Man. And then 2 Tall to Die. So it's not actually that many accounts if you think about like 15 years. That would be my kind of... That'd be my take. But yeah, no, the accounts that I'm done with just sit offline. Like, I'll give you a good example. Like, the Book Bearer account, which is my first group Iron Man. I guarantee you, that account has just not done anything. It's just sitting offline with, like, a 5-bill bank. That is 41 Hunter. Pretty big. Aw, dude, we can finally do maple birdhouses. Let's freaking go. Said no one ever. Why does Sasuke's endgame in the late game progression guide have placeholder? I am going to assume because I probably didn't have time to write copy for it. That's probably why. Also a reminder that the RS guide is open sourced. So the 2 options are change it yourself or wait a little bit and then we'll get on it. Yeah, it's kind of a placeholder for me because I wanted to remind myself that I want to write copy for it. So yeah, we'll get there. A 5-bill bank just sitting there? Boy, have I got a Minecraft mod pack for you. Oh, really? I'm in. All right, we got to lay the Blessed Rabbit Snare. The ferret has been planted. I mean, easily. Okay. And now we go back to Joanna. Wait, where is the GitHub? 1 second. I actually don't know where it is. Uh-oh. GitHub.com. Sign in. 1 second. Oh my god, I have to set up 2FA to access GitHub. All right, give me a second. That sucks. Okay. Okay, I got it. There. I found the GitHub chat. Don't worry. And then if you want all of our documentation, just join my Discord. There's a whole RS guide section with how to contribute, how to make issues, opening pull requests, all of our documentation. So, yeah. Anyway. Wait, where's Joanna? Oh, hello. Thank you for the sub rift. Appreciate it. Do I have the items? I got them. That's out of date, Ryan? Oh, amazing. I'm glad to hear it. Wait, this is gonna take me to Anana's den? Oh, that's kind of cool. Are we sure we want to bring Anya there? That's fine. Surely this is how we make peace and offerings. Wait, why is Anana covered in blood? Wait, Colossus mentioned? Let's do it. Wait. She's guzzling an Inanna? Okay. Have I ever caught a red map? No, never. All right, and now we go to the Wendelwick Lighthouse and talk to Esther. Yeah, sometimes you gotta do it. Oh my. It was the worst surge ever. Thank you, Josh. By the way, any link from Josh is true and real. Josh is the team carry. This is a lengthier quest than I would have guessed. How's it going? It's going well, XJ. How are you? I saw that surge, mods. Ban them for slander. How did I get this? Oh, you know. This and that, up and down, left and right. Oh, got it. Combine the anti-sanguine with the vial of blood to make empowered anti-sanguine. Okay. And then back to the den. I will say, these quests do have a lot of running around in them. It's a lot of, like, talk to this person at Amberfell, then talk to this person at the shrine, and go back and forth repeatedly. But I think that's sort of the whole idea for Haven Heights, right? They want it to be very, like, traverse the world. I think it feels a little jarring because the rest of the game is so full of teleports, but, you know, for a change. A bit warm, but you're chilling. Well, I guess maybe you're not chilling if you're a little bit warm. Sorry. I need help. I've been playing a lot of RuneScape. Every angle of every visual I'm seeing from this place looks really good. Riv Hunters, I implore you to not look at the willow trees. Now, the willow trees look really stupid, in my opinion. All right. Brother, that's the ectophile. But, okay. The burning is gone. Ooh. So, I don't know why Inanna got, like, downed, and we basically brought Inanna a portable reboot van, kind of, if you were to put this quest in modern gaming terms. Anya is merely a moniker, a name I came up with when we met in that cave. My name is Lady Anastasia Jovkai, the true last scion of House Jovkai. I'm gonna call you Anya. That was a lot of words. We're once the greatest house in Vampirium, my homeland. I am heir to what little remains. Huh. Okay. Are you ready to depart? I'm so ready to depart. Wait, are they both? I got both of them now? Yo, we got a whole posse. Wait, the whole squad is here. All right. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I have a slight desire to take them both to Bandos with me. Just because I think it would be very funny. I feel like it's probably a bad move, but it is kind of funny. Just to bring both of them. It's definitely an idea. Is it a good idea? Like, probably not, but it is an idea. Grab Zemmerregal too? Take all three? Nah, it's okay. I'm gonna go back and talk to Sorrel. Here's the thing, chat. I want my Herbalore XP. And I also want access to this dig site as well, actually. Kinda want both. Alright, Sorrel, I have cured your afflicted. Bro, Sorrel became the Guzzle Goat. Holy! Whoa! That didn't look good at all. Bro, that was like an exorcism. All right. Whatever the hell we did. Congratulations. Do you see rares are crashing? I think outside of a TE update. Black Party ad is down 18 bill to 9 bill. Wow. Wait, you mean to tell me that with transparent pricing, the people that are totally not manipulating the prices are panicking? No way. I am shocked to hear this. Actually, Josh, I'm gonna make a note of this because I think it'd be very funny to make a short laughing at the merchers who are losing. That just seems like a good thing to do. All right, that is Secrets of Amberfell, quest complete. Very nice, good chunk of XP as well. And then the reason we did this was partially for the herb XP, and then partially because the Moonrise dig site starts at level 52. And I think I have level 50 arc banked in terms of artifacts that I just need to like actually restore. So yeah, we're kind of coming up on it. It seemed like the right time. Let's use some lamps. Okay, surely that's prayer. Surely that's construction. There's my herb lamp. There's my hunter lamp. There's my summoning lamp. All right, let's see it. Yeah. Can't be mad about that. We can use a bronze minotaur. Okay, low-key, I kind of want to roll up to Bandos with a bronze minotaur. The only thing is, it's actually going to make my kills worse. Because it's going to kill the minions when I'm sandbagging on them. So, maybe we don't. But the thought has crossed my mind. Okay, nice. While I'm here, why don't I grab 50 archaeology really quick? Just because we're in the right spot for that. You could not bank all of your items. Okay, that's fine. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Go to the cleanup filter. Hit one of those. Alrighty. So we've got 2 of those. I need 2 of those. I need 1 of those. And I need 2 of those. We'll start there. Also, I wasn't sure what to AFK 2 nights ago, so I did a little bit of archaeology. I am not going to lie. It was okay, but it was a little bit annoying because my jackalopes kept dying on me. But, yeah, wait, what do I need for these? Oh, these are already restored. That'll do it. Okay. Yeah, I really do wish they lasted longer. But yeah, if you were wondering where I got these, I got them by doing archaeology, in fact. I know, pretty shocking. You know, I'm excited to check out the new dig site. I think part of archaeology is it really is just a little bit all about the vibes. And the vibes are high at moonrise. Do I have a candle? Oh, you know what I could do for my level? I got an idea. Isn't there a thing with these icing remains where I just bury them? I'm pretty sure I just yeet these things. And it's done. Maybe I need a lantern for it, but I'm pretty sure I just go to the gravesite, yaunch this thing into the ground, and then I get a level. That seems like a good deal. I would do that. Oh, I need the pan. All right, I'll get the pan. All right, give me the pan. Do I combine it with the pan? No, I just eat them both. Perfect. All right. Steph, thank you so much for the 47 months. I really appreciate it. That's very kind. Talk to Venescula. Talk about mysteries. Fallen angels. There we go. That is level 50 archaeology. I have all the levels I need for desperate measures? Wait, isn't that a really important archaeology quest? It is. Oh man, I mean, we should definitely do this too. 50 agil, 50 arc. And then that gives me the cosmic focus, which is really good for arc. Okay, that's really good. Desperate times, I need 50 divination. Okay, so we don't actually have all the Rex yet, but I mean, I'm 46 divi. Okay. So we should probably do an engram. Desperate times and measures. I'm just adding that to the to-do list. We may do it today, we may do it tomorrow, but that seems really good. Horrible quest, but really good reward. I am a rewards-based PVMer. If the reward is good, we send it. Okay. What's next on our to-do list? Oh yeah, safe cracking. So in order to unlock safe cracking, this is something I'm kind of excited about. We are going to send a quick herb run. Do we have any irit seeds left? We don't. But we do have spirit weeds. And we're going to combine the spirit weeds with something for runecrafting potions, right? I want to farm stuff that I can use for XP. Clean spirit weed. Oh, was it divvy pots? It's not those, it's not those. Divvy pot with rabbit foot, no. It's this. Yeah. Spirit weed potion with congealed blood, because these are really easy to get. Okay, nice. I want to make sure I'm farming something that I can actually, you know, tangibly benefit from. All right, it's herb run o'clock. And then it's going to be herb training o'clock for the first time ever. After God Wars 1, am I going to go straight to God Wars 2? Yes. I think. I'm not going to lie. I kind of want to do a PVM ladder. No way Puppa's doing a herb run. He set this up. This is his first herb run ever. I don't believe it for a second. He's like, oh, you caught me doing a herb run. Nah, I don't buy it for a second. I don't buy it. Did you set this up, Pup? There's no way.
No. What do you? No. I'm just.
I think you saw me pull out my farming gear and you were like, all right, I'm gonna do a farm run at the same time to pretend like I'm doing farm runs.
I actually literally didn't. I just finished my quest and was like, oh, time for a farm run.
You've just been farming that much?
Well, not that much. I set up my preset earlier. But like, no, this was genuinely not even planned.
Fair enough. What are you currently farming? I'm out of irit seeds, so I'm switching over to spirit weeds. But I want to exclusively farm stuff that is good Herbalore XP.
I'm currently doing irit seeds.
Nice. I have 119 spirit weed seeds, by the way. So whenever you run out of irit seeds,
what are you planning on making with them?
Congealed blood. I'm gonna train up blood velds because they're like a couple thousand an hour. Like it's a crap ton. So
got you. Yep.
They work as the best secondary. I'll have to get more seeds at some point, but yeah.
Yep.
I'm 45 herb. I've done Secrets of Amberfell. I'm also 50 arc, so I can use a runematic, which is nice. And I also checked. Cool. I almost have all the recs for Desperate Times and Measures. All I need is 3 divvy levels.
Oh, what do those give?
It's the Cosmic Accumulator that makes it so that your sprite focus never drops below 10, which is really useful. I think it's like actually good. Not even fake good.
What do I need? Oh, I have all the recs naturally.
50 agility is the only hard one.
I'll get that done by the next time I do archaeology. I don't know when the next time will be, but yes.
I am planning on doing it tomorrow is my thinking, because I want to unlock safe cracking today. And then once I've got safe cracking unlocked, I want to go kill a boss.
Yes.
Just for the vibes. And I also might set up POF today. Because I think what it's going to do is I think it's going to inspire me to actually do more herb runs. Like if I was getting an engram progress from every herb run,
then
surely I would do more herb runs.
Yeah,
that's the thinking anyway. Is it true? No clue. But it feels like the kind of thing that would be true.
You care more, I guess.
I'm doing okay on Crux favor as well, actually. I've got 1,000.
Yo, you're winning.
We're doing okay.
All the shop rewards are so expensive, though. It's actually, like, crazy, the balancing on them.
Oh, how bad is the next one? Because, like, surely we just push for as many multi-plants as possible, right? That's probably the move.
Well, that one, those are pretty cheap.
Oh, okay, that's
fine.
Like,
the actual things you'd want are really expensive.
I mean, I think the multi-plants are really good. Like, I'm definitely going to get the next one, at least, like Plant Power 3.
I'm not a big fan of them.
Really? Because I think volume is what we need the most, more than seed efficiency. I think we already have more seeds than we'll be able to get through with the amount of farm runs we're doing. Like, I'm already multi-planting too.
I mean, the amount of irit seeds I have, like, I'll go through them in a day, single planting.
Yeah, but, I mean, I've got 100 spirit weed seeds. And it's pretty quick to get more.
It depends on the seed you have, I guess.
Yeah.
That's the other thing.
That's my logic anyway. You do what you like and live your life, of course. Shavar, thank you for the gift sub to Justy. I appreciate it. Bob, I'm being asked if I have any advice for walking KBD, because the person is trying it and keeps getting hit, even when KBD is directly on top of them.
Okay. Do like you actually want me to give advice, or do you want to meme me because I died there once?
No, I wasn't even thinking about the time that you died there because you're really, really bad at the
Because
game.
I'm really
I was
bad,
just trying to
yeah.
think like I don't know how to explain it in a way that isn't like just you're moving at the same pace as KBD. So if you're actually under him, then he won't be able to hit you.
Basically, the TLDR is where KBD looks like he is mostly irrelevant, as long as you do the movement correctly. When you start, KBD will walk either east, west, or south. And then when you hit a wall, it's going to change its direction. So like when you hit the east wall, it's then going to go west. And when you hit the west wall, it's going to go south. And when you hit the south wall, it's going to go east. So basically with KBD, you kind of end up in two scenarios where you're either walking him at pretty much the same like north-south, this is where he spawns, if he just kind of goes east-west, whatever. Or if it walks south, it'll go south first, and then you just walk him along the bottom wall. And then in terms of changing direction, try and click like 3 or 4 tiles away from the edge of the arena. And when your character gets there, just click back the other side. Don't like wait for KB to visually like kind of walk backwards, because you'll then be too slow and you'll get hit on the turnaround. Just kind of like preempt when he'll swap directions, basically.
Big Pup, you're hired.
Yeah, that's kind of it, really.
Good rundown, to be honest. Is it best to play 1 seed at a time? It depends how much you hate farm runs. In terms of output per seed, yes. But also 2, 3, and 7 are all decent as well. 10 is the only one that's like kind of wasteful in seeds. All the other ones are solid.
Yeah.
Oh, slightly exciting moment. I am training Herbalore for the first time. I'm going to make a shipment of super attacks. And I have the impression that this might actually be like really good. Potentially. And then I'm also going to have super attacks that I can use, which is nice too. I might get the level I need just from cleaning all of these, which makes me think that we're actually going to go insane. Why would you want to walk KBD? It's because on a low-level account, he claps you. But if you walk him, he can't fight back.
Yeah, KBD is kind of like... It's about knowing the arena more than the boss. Like, because if you, like, let's say KBD starts with East Walk or West Walk. If he starts with West Walk, you're going to go west, right? If you start with East Walk, it'll go east and then it'll go west right after. But then when you hit the west wall, it's going to go south for like 2 ticks and then go east again. So there's like a weird, awkward movement there. But apart from that, it's kind of simple. Also, how do I get rams? Do you just buy them, or do you have to get them from something else? I think I should start my POF.
I think you buy them.
Okay.
I want to start mine too. I don't know that I want to. I mean, if you're going now, I might go too.
But I should do it. I'm gonna do the tutorial.
See, here's the thing: you're 40 farming, and I'm not, or 40 construction, and I am not.
Yeah, I'm 45 construction.
Because I think you need 40 for the medium pen.
You might do.
But yeah, no, I honestly, I'm gonna do it. Should I just do it with you? Should I just stop what I'm doing now and do it with you?
No, it's really boring.
Let me think.
Pick up Jack the Yak.
Wait, does this officially mean that you succumbed to POF before me?
I guess so. Disappointing.
Imagine succumbing.
I know.
It's tragic. Oh, you know what? Do I even want to do it? I don't want to do it, but you know what, Pup? I'm going to do it with you. I'm going to do it with you. We got to be boys here, you know? If you're putting yourself through it, I'd rather put myself through it with you than put myself through it later by myself. So screw it. We're breaking the POF embargo, but it's just to get rams, and then I'm going to go back to fully ignoring it.
Based.
I hate you, Granny Potterington. I wish old age could take your ass out.
I do appreciate a tutorial that you actually, is simple enough you don't have to open the guide.
I will say this, the POF tutorial is one of the only like actually good tutorials in the
Actually,
game.
good tutorials.
It
yes.
actually tells you what to do, and it works. What about chins? Don't care. Don't you mean trees? I also think it's really cool that they made Presleek into a in-game character.
Yeah, that is very cool.
Thank you so much, Skuxify, for this sub. I appreciate it. That's very kind. Do I need to buy the doe and the deer? I think I do.
Why does everyone hate POF? I don't think it's everyone. It's just me. And
I
Ryan
actually-
and most people.
I think it's a lot of people. Okay. I think my take about POF is it's sort of like what Fort Frinthru was to construction, where instead of making construction better, they were like, just do this instead. And now, like, no one uses a POH for anything because the fort is so overpowered and so AFK. I think what they did wrong is the idea was cool of like, why don't we give people a chance to raise animals in addition to trees? The idea is cool. The execution of it is kind of like they missed the mark on what actually makes farming runs fun, which is that you're kind of exploring the world. And you're planting different resources that you have to get from playing the game, right? Like seeds that you turn into saplings. POF, you set it up one time, and then you just come back to the same place every day to collect your free XP.
Mm-hmm.
It's completely missed what made farming decent. Would be that's how I would put it. So anyway, people like it because it gives a lot of XP, but it wasn't, in my opinion, ever good content. So I hate it.
I agree. Wow, a collection log pop up.
Congrats.
Thank you.
I also think most of the time when you're doing POF, you are literally just interacting with different interfaces. And I think that's part of it too.
We brought up with our discussion is it's just interfaces that feel really annoying.
Yeah, that is definitely a part of it for me, is like, I don't know. I don't feel like I'm playing a game. Is it good XP? Yeah, it's really good XP. It's like super good XP.
Medium indeed.
What do I do once I go into the place? Sorry, I've even asked this before. What do you think? When do you think leagues will start to release? My guess is it will either be before RuneFest or after.
I think that's everyone's current one. I think that the expectation is after because we don't know much about it, but that feels like kind of late because that's like October. So I'm not sure. Like
leagues usually runs for 6 weeks. So it's either going to be 6 weeks before RuneFest or 6 weeks after would be my my two thoughts.
Bro, we're going to need so many beans. Ugh. We also need 64 farming for the second medium pen.
I mean, even one gets you the passive, though.
Yes, it does.
So we can make it work with one.
15 teak planks or better. 150 mithril nails or better.
Odds you make me the nails, too.
If you get me the planks.
Oh, that's a rough trade. I'll see what I have. Maybe I'll miscellania it. Maybe that's the move.
Just came up, wasn't the idea to skip POF totally? I think we still want to skip POF totally, but there's one of the perks from having some sheeps is memory strands from farming. So we're doing that.
Yeah,
I think we're going to ignore it for XP.
Yeah, we're going to train farming by doing herb runs and tree runs. But yeah, there are a couple of the POF passives that are really helpful where you just set it up and then forget it forever, which feels worth it. Did you bother feeding your bunnies, by the way?
I mean, I used the food that they gave me in the tutorial. Yeah.
Got it. But wait, how did you buy a medium pen deed?
You just buy one once you've done the tutorial.
Oh, you had the beanage for it.
Yeah, it gives you enough beans for one.
Oh, okay. But that seems decent.
Mm-hmm.
Farmer's market. And is that 40 farming? I think it is.
Don't know.
Or sorry, 40 construction. Whatever. I'm gonna buy the deed, and then I'll find out. It is. Oh, I could probably boost it. Can't you spicy stew construction? You know what? I'm gonna boost it. Screw it.
I assume you can boost it.
RuneFest is what, 2 days? I don't see any reason not to do it during RuneFest. I'd
It's
be
more than 2 days
surprised.
if you're like traveling.
Traveling.
And then doing, yeah. It's more like a week.
I'd be surprised if they put like the content update of the year at the same time that the most dedicated RuneScape players are traveling to an in-person event. Like, I could be totally wrong. If I was an event planner, the very obvious windows are either right before or right after. Wait, pup. You can just rec assist me.
You can do that?
Yeah, we're Group Iron Man. I don't have to boost
yeah.
it.
Okay.
Wait, chat, y'all are big brain. Okay, so I'm gonna go to Miscellanea and get the teak planks. You get the nails. We come back, and then we'll be
Winning.
Ram rewarders.
Yes.
Go team.
Ram rewarders.
Curious on how we're gonna make invention potions without doing POF. So the secret is, we might just not make invention potions. It's possible.
Yeah, I haven't really thought about it like yet. Like I'm not like giving myself a specific rule of no POF. I'm just doing it if I want to do it, which basically always means I don't want to do it. But maybe I will do it in the future. Like, you know, just see what happens. In reality, though, we don't really need invention pots much.
Yeah, like they're okay for XP, but also
They're good for XP, but like, we're not gonna get like big dog perks anyway, I imagine.
Sorry, my curtains in my room just like went crazy because Pippin was climbing them from the outside in. And I closed my door like, I don't know, half an hour ago. Genuinely thought Pippin was with Anna. I don't know where he was. He wasn't on his cat tree, so he's been hiding in my room this whole time.
Hiding.
Am I crazy for preferring QF over regular farming? I don't think you're crazy. I think it's just a personal opinion thing. I really like farm runs, like tree runs, and I think regular PF is stupid. And you don't need to feel the same way. You're ready? Okay, I'm just getting your teak planks. Good sir. I was thinking a lot of people
I love tree runs, but they're
you like them better. I think one of the things about POF is a lot of people like it just because the XP is really, really high.
Yeah.
Where it's like, if you make the XP high enough on like absolute garbage, a lot of people may still like enjoy that. Okay.
That's why everyone likes melee now. So it does 3 times the damage every other style.
Okay, so I've got my miscellanea. I've got 3 days worth. What are the resources we need the most of? Like, obviously we want teak and mahogany planks. That's a very obvious one. And I'll put it on that for a little bit just to get some juice. But other than that, I'm just trying to figure out what you think we need the most. I don't think we need mining. I don't think we need coal.
No.
I don't think we need farm. Like, it's either wood or raw fish to me. Maybe we do a mix of both?
Probably, yeah.
Mix of wood, raw fish,
what
and
does
then a
wood
little
give?
bit of wood. It's a ton of maple logs for fire making and fletching.
Okay, yeah, that's probably quite useful.
And then the raw fish is for cooking. Yeah, okay. We'll do those two. So wood, raw fish, a little bit of... Do we care about mahogany planks? Maybe we just want teak.
I don't
Just
think
to make
so.
sure we get enough. We'll just go teak.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Collect. I way overshot that. Holy shit.
How many
We've
did you
got
get?
173 teak logs,
Ah,
1,000 maple logs, 500 tuna, 152 swordfish.
got you.
Done. Good enough.
Hold on.
All right. I guess I go to the fort and make my planks,
Yeah.
and I'll make yours as well. I don't have the fort lodestone. Whatever.
GG. I did that yesterday, I think, or the day before. It's so worth it.
I've got my arc book. So it'll be fine. But yeah, no. Chat, if y'all like POF, I don't think you're wrong. It's just a very much a subjective thing where I enjoy traveling the world and collecting my trees. And the like very regimented, timed growth cycles I find really fun instead of POF where like I don't think people like wait the right amount of time for their stuff to grow. They just kind of check it, do the thing.
You just check it, and then, yeah.
Yeah. Don't worry. I don't think you're wrong if you like POF. I just really don't. Explode! Thank you so much for the 12 months. I appreciate it. I'm going to be very fired up, by the way, if we can actually just use the assist system for me to build my paddock. Although, that's going to make it so that I never finish this quest. I ain't ever going to put these walls together. You're telling me that I don't have to?
I guess we have to do a little bit of POF with our bunnies as well to get the medium pen beans. Because we need 500 beans to get the medium pen, and then we need 200 beans for a totem. Maybe we just don't bother with the second pen. Just get the totem.
Oh, I would definitely just do one pen for sure. All right. Do you have nails for me, good sir?
Yep.
All right. Your planks are in storage. This was some good
Thank
teamwork. Look at us go. Oh, actually, I'll wait for my nails in storage as well. If you don't mind.
I mean, how am I going to do that?
What? You're going to go to the bank, you're going to take the planks out, and then you're going to put my nails in.
Oh, I think it bugged again.
Oh, no.
I have to open and close it.
Here, got it. Opening it, closing it.
I thought you meant you were literally waiting in storage.
No,
and
no,
then
I
when
wasn't.
I got the pop-up, I was like, huh.
Go right ahead, sir.
There we go. Oh, I can take my seeds as well while I'm here, otherwise I'll forget.
You can.
Okay, I got them.
Sweet. I'm also adding all the maple logs and the raw fish as well, just so that we can use them. That's like the full amount that we have. It's actually a good amount of XP. Miscellanea is so disgusting. When are you unlocking Miscellanea, by the way?
It is. I want to get it, because the issue is I didn't have the GP for it, but now I do have the GP for it, so I want to unlock it. Build medium paddock.
I felt like such a baller today, pup. I went in to the magic shop, and I bought the full stack of soul and blood runes.
Wow. Okay.
Sending
Let's see if
assistance
this works.
request. It doesn't?
Wait. No, try it again.
It does? Huge. Let's go.
Dub.
Can we even put anything in here with like our current amount of beanage?
You can put 2 lambs in there. Yo, I got a construction level from that. Thanks
from
Red.
assisting me? Oh, that's pretty
From
funny.
assisting you.
Sheep. Oh, wait. We can buy rams now.
Yep.
And then it's 2. So we can basically get this working like kind of immediately?
Yeah,
like we'll have this working by tomorrow.
Yeah, all it is just wait for them to be adults. And that's it.
And then also buy the totem thing, which we don't have enough beans for yet.
I sold the bunnies that I got and just bought the totem.
I'm not gonna lie, this is great. I'm so in on this. What do these boys need to eat?
I just gave them woad leaves. Surely they eat woad leaves.
Do you have any woad leaves you could trade me?
Yes, but I'm not there anymore. I'm gonna TP back.
Oh, nice. Wait, you sold your bunnies instead of leaving them in the breeding pen to give you
Yep.
more bunnies.
Yep.
And that gave
'Cause
you
then I-
enough beans.
Yeah, give me like 42 beans.
Screw it.
Trade me.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I will say, all things considered, this was about the least amount of POF you could ever do on a new account. 10 minutes and we're done.
We're done. Yep. Well, my thinking was if I leave my bunnies to breed, I'm gonna have to check them, and I don't want to do that.
So we've got 2 of these, and then farm totem. Holy crap, that's literally it. It's
Mhm.
done.
Yeah. Now just whenever they're
What a big
at
day.
ulti, then we'll know.
Then we'll just start, like, we'll literally just start getting memory stuff.
Memory strands. Yeah.
Goated. I mean, eventually we'll want 2 pens, but no, this is the correct amount of player-owned farms for a guy like me.
Yeah.
I do not want to do more. Someone found me in game and said, RS guy, pretty sure your videos play while I go to sleep every night. I'm fine with that. An awake view is the same value as an asleep view. Remember that, chat.
A sleep view is better because if they hate your video, they can't click off.
Well, especially if it auto plays for 10 hours, like that's got to be pretty meta building. All right, POF is officially online. Do y'all want to say hi to the cat? He's so big. He's so large. He barely fits.
That's
in
a
his
cute
frame.
cat.
Why does he look so scared?
He looks tired. He has a big eye close. He just wants a nap, buddy.
I know, but he's not getting a nap. He's getting a yeet. The only thing is, I guarantee he goes and wakes Anna up now. But it's fine. Let him cook. Okay, chat, I'm about to say something that sounds absolutely absurd. This is the first time I have ever tried to level Herbalore by actually making potions on a new account. Like, usually you literally lamp all the way to overloads, and you start making potions for the first time when you're at overloads level. But now that they've gotten rid of auras and most of the dailies, this is where we're at now. I'm actually kind of excited about it. So we're gonna make all these unfinished potions, and then I'm so curious what the XP is gonna be like, because there's a world where it's actually fine, and we can trade Herbalore just by doing herb runs. That would be like my ideal situation. That'd be great. Or we could find out that it's terrible. But I'm kind of low-key just doing the math in my head. I think it's gonna be pretty good. It's funny that in old school, the first 99 you get is farming. Wait, surely it's fire making, no? When's episode 3? It's coming out tomorrow. Hi, Iron Mac. Thank you for the primer. I appreciate it. Why would you fire maker? Because isn't that like step 5 of the efficient progression guide? Is like go to Winter Todd and yeah, and blast off. It used to be, it's not the meta anymore, fair enough. I don't old school at all, so. I really well and truly don't work here. That was the right amount of POF, I think. I'm glad I went and did it with Pup. Pup, I'm so proud of us for doing that.
I am too.
I was just telling my chat, this is literally the first time I've ever trained Herbalore on a new account below like level 90. It's so cursed.
Oh.
Wait, so are you doing Regicide now?
No, I'm getting my G stuff. So I don't
And
have
then
one
you're
yet
doing
for some
Regicide?
reason. I might do. I'm not too sure.
Got it. What if I just group storage the Dragon Halberd?
I don't think I can equip it, can I?
Do we want to try?
Try it.
I mean, that's going to make it so you never do the quest, but I'm in. All right, it's in group storage. Let's
Okay,
find out what's possible.
Let's see. Dragon Halberd. Take him out. Nah, I need the quest.
Ah, I'm lucky.
It would be cool if I could just equip
That
it.
would have been cool. All right, chat. Are you ready for a crazy amount of XP? 3, 2, 1. 100 per. And I get a level every... So this is going to be 10,000 Herbalore XP. Considering I'm level 45, this low-key seems decent. So that is the level I needed, by the way, to do a guild of our own. So we're gonna do that right after this. But first things first, I'm gonna go make the rest of these super attacks. Because, yeah, this seems like a good amount of XP. Like, I'm gonna get the next level, too. Vial of Stench. I just want to figure out what herb it takes. It's Irit? Creation. Oh, it's an Irit potion. Okay, so we need to save a singular Irit potion. That's fine, we can do it. Real question, am I supporting Canada or the US in this World Cup? So, okay, I'm not a big football soccer person. Not really my thing. But, like, Canada. I'm a Canadian living in the United States. Canada is my country. Calls ice? Uh-oh. Help! Don't let them in, chat. That sounds like you're a traitor. Yeah, y'all gonna send in like an anonymous tip-off? I'm just saying though, getting 2 full Herbalore levels from like actually making potions, it does make me feel like this is the loot from like 2 herb runs, by the way. Like if I'm actually getting 5,000 herb XP in unrealized gains every time I do a herb run, yeah, that seems actually really solid. I'm down for this. That is 47 Herbalore. I just want to be really careful that I don't overshoot and make too many potions and then run out of Irids. But yeah, this is great. I don't think I have the Wasteless Herbalore ability from Dungeoneering. Okay, that also should go on the to-do list, like before we do too much more herb. But I'm going to make my one more inventive potions just because I think it's really cool that we just made 100 potions. But yeah, I will happily call it there. And yeah, this was super passable, to be honest. Yeah, dude, getting a herb level every time I do a farm run is great. You didn't know that scroll existed till 108 Herbalore? Oh, that's crazy, bro. That is an Iron Man crime. All right, next thing on the to-do list is I am gonna go buy a Rune-Matic. Okay. And now it's time to do a guild of our own. Show quest details. I have to do the feud. This quest sucks. But we gotta do it. Juju farming? Yeah, Juju farming would be really good. How do you even make those? I don't think I've got the levels for Juju farming potions. I don't think. Bucket. Leather gloves. 3 beers we can buy later. 1500 GP I have. Desert Disguise, which we'll buy from Polivnich. All right, let's get it. I think the reason we need to do this is because part of the quest is we have to blackjack someone and then rob them. And you don't learn how to blackjack until you do the feud. So, I think it's feud o'clock. Do you know the exact drop rate for Baby Soul Gazer? I definitely don't. I'm sure someone does. If anything, setting them all into super attack is good. Yes, it should be decent. All right. Is everyone in the desert still called Alley? No, only old school. Calling people in the desert Alley, even though it's for lore reasons, turns out is racially insensitive in RuneScape 3, but not in old school. Because, you know, that's obviously how that works. Okay. Fake beard headpiece. Desert disguise. All right. 2 Polivnich. Richard's 1 in 7.5K. Ouch. I also would be down to do some Ranars for prayer potions. Like, realistically, pray pots are just nice to have. Okay. Read the dialogue with the hag in this quest. RC still mentions Colliger Alley. That's really funny. Okay. Head to the local bar. Don't mind if I do. Give 3 beers to Jalal the drunk. Well, I gotta buy some beer. I'm looking for Ali. Oh, that's really funny. That's 1. That'll be 2. Hi, Savage. What's good? 2. All right, no more beer. Then we go west and question the Menafite Thug. Maybe this quest is fine. Maybe it's, like, very okay. Alrighty. Talk to a bandit. Pretty sure the answer, but I'm curious. Did you watch or keep up with any of the Dead Men All-Stars events? I didn't fully watch or keep up with it, to be honest with you. I tuned in a little bit, but it was kind of right when I launched my own series, so I was kind of busy doing my own thing. Head to the camel store northwest of the bar. Okay. Talk to a Menafite. Oh, this guy. Wait, then I gotta buy 2 camels? All right, I got it. Yeah, no. I'm glad people enjoyed it, though. I heard it was fun. Talk to a Menifite thug, and then talk to a bandit. That's the cowardly bandit. Where's the, like, camp of bandits? Oh, there we go. All right, and now we join a gang. Goes in, it kind of makes you laugh because his team had the most kills ever in an All-Stars, but they didn't win. Interesting. Yeah, I'm not even fully versed in the format of it, but fair play. All right, we're talking to the operator. So this is where we learn how to do blackjacking. My question is, should we even bother finishing the quest after that? My gut feeling is like probably. Like we may as well just finish the quest. I actually don't know if the feud is required for anything else, but I would assume that it is. You can see Marble Vine 74, 84 Hunter, 70 Farming Seas for Herbalore. Okay, yeah, we're not there yet. All right. To the center of town. Okay. And then... yoink. Ugh. He still got me, Rashid. We need better tech. I need you to sell me something I could use to beat people up. Please. Wait, where's Rashid? Oh, there you go. Equip an oak blackjack and then lure a villager into a secluded area. Knock them out and pickpocket them. Dude, can I just say, I am such a big crime guy. Like, it's actually just... it's my favorite thing. I don't know what to say. Ready? Bang! Yoink. 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 All right. $15K Thief XP is good. Has the Tall and Manly series been benched? Nope. So we're still working on episode 3 of the reboot. There's probably either 2 or 3 episodes left of Tall and Manly. We're doing both at the same time. But basically, I've concluded the recording for this series. Which is nice. So the recording is done. We're just kind of in the editing spot. Hide behind the cactus. We're actually like halfway done the quest. We can just finish it. It's fine. It appears there's nobody home. All right, let's go. Use the keys on the door. It's crime time. Search the landscape near the bed. Hit 1, 2, 3, 5, 8. Uh-oh. Oh, there was a jeweler there. I didn't see anything. Bro, I thought it was empty. I chronically refresh my YouTube in anticipation. Yeah. I think, I'm not going to lie. What happened is we are fully prioritizing this series over Tall and Manly. It was time, and like, you guys have made it really clear that series that get super far behind are less fun. And I don't disagree with you. So that's where most of our resources are going and most of our time. But Tall and Manly didn't die or anything. We want to focus on this first. All right, talk to Rashid. Yo, big pup. Thank you for the raid.
Hello, Mr. Ryan.
Thanks, big pup.
Thank you, thank you. I'm heading off to eat dinner and chill with Jolla. I did have one question though.
Yeah.
So I was gonna get my magic up, because I think it's like various reasons. I'm assuming if you're using Vamp, the play is to cast it for like an hour and then swap back to normals, so you're not using Death Rune's auto-casting spells?
Yes.
Okay.
That is what I would do. If you find that annoying, though, you won't go through that many Death Runes, but you definitely will. Like, it'll probably... The Vamp will cost 100k an hour, and the Death Runes will cost like 20.
Okay,
And you'll
got
get a
you.
little bit of healing, but you shouldn't need it for bandits.
Got you. Yeah. Sounds good.
Sweet.
Okay, enjoy your evening.
Enjoy.
I may be around, but we'll see.
Sounds good. Same boat. So, chat, if you're coming from Pup Stream, here's the deal. I'm doing the feud so that I can learn how to blackjack, so that I can unlock safe cracking, so that I can get the 5-finger discount thieving buff, because it's ridiculously strong. And then, I'm almost done the feud quest, by the way. And then, the plan is we are going to go PVMing. And I'm very excited about it. I think we're going to do a trip at Bandos, boss. Hi, YMI and Protonkids. Thank you both so much for the subs. I appreciate it. 43 and 46 months, respectively. Y'all are some absolute legends. Okay. Play the snake charm. Yo. Right click it. Oh, I got to use it on the snake. Oh, got it. Get in the basket. Bro, there's no way I failed. Did I really fail? Okay. Let's try again. Oh, yeah, dude, I'm going crazy on that thing. Holy. That was an insane motion. That was crazy. Okay, can you... I'm just imagining in the edit. Imagine if Nathan blurs it. It would look so bad blurred. It would not be good. But yeah, anyway. The snake has been charmed, if you know what I mean. Buy red hot sauce from the kebab man. That's up here, isn't it? Yeah, that's the guy. Why would Nathan do that? Because Nathan would do that. Okay, there we go. I think we're almost done here. I've said this before. I've never once regretted doing a quest. So even though we could have left this quest half unfinished, nah, this the move. Okay, use bucket on the dung. Gross. Done. I am definitely going to do dealing with Scabrous. Oh, I need 3 more buckets too if I'm doing my arms. Okay, you know what? I am going to take the buckets because we may as well do this there. Yeah, we should do it while we're here. Makes sense. And then I'm actually going to wait for it to respawn. And then we'll do 1 more bucket. Because, yeah, it'll save us time later. I think it's worth it. All right, we'll wait for them to spawn in. Once quest is finished, you don't have to do it again, but you retain the rewards until your next account, of course. True. Yeah, no, I think it's going to be good. Yeah, I'm quite happy with the stats. I'm actually almost 150 quest points as well, which would usually be a really big unlock for Vanquish, but we have barred ourselves from using Vanquish. Dude, should I hop worlds? This is taking a long time. Okay, no, surely we just run this again. Surely we run this again. And the bucket respawns. Big. Okay, huge. Nice. All right. And we're out of here. Now we talk to Maya the Hag. Dude, I've said this before. Maya the Hag has like some of the most egregious gamer back of all time. Do you see that? Do you see that arch? All right, we got the poison. Bro, the beer is green. I feel like this is kind of obvious. There's no way bro is gonna drink the green looking beer. All right, talk to you. Talk to you up here, and then we win. Oh, sorry. The Menifite leader outside the tent. Oh, I went the wrong way. My bad. And then we gotta kill the tough guy. It's sour apple flavor? Is it? I should have brought a weapon for this, but I think we'll be fine. Surely we don't have a third moment where I have to teleport out of a quest boss. Nah, 4k HP. Okay, ready? Overpower! We're cooking. Ooh, Willow Blackjack. That seems kind of good. Why is my screen shaking so much? Okay. Kill the tough guy. Talk to a villager with the chat option 2. Yeah, I'm excited that Pup's training combat, by the way. I am pretty stoked. All right, now we gotta kill... Oh, we killed both of their leaders. Oh, that's kind of fun. It's kind of a power vacuum. Also, dude, that bandit leader is... built different. There we go. Okay, now we talk to a villager again. And I think we've done it. Okay. Then we talk to Hakim. Back to Ali Morrisane, we're good to go. Also, you know what I realized? It was worth doing this quest because this is the quest that unlocks another rune shop. It's Ali Morrisane's one where you have to beat him in like Rundoku or whatever. But eventually that'll be really good. It doesn't really matter now because we don't have a ton of money, but when we get like deep into PVMing, I could see us needing more runes than what we can buy from the shops. So it'll be good. Do I still play my main? I am someone that like, I still like will play my main, like if a new boss comes out or whatever, but no, I'm fully invested in this account. Both Pup and myself each need a 99. Okay, that is the Feud quest complete. Actually, almost got me a thieving level too. Not bad. Most importantly there, the ability to blackjack is essential because now we can do the final mini quest. A guild of our own. This unlocks safe cracking, and then that unlocks the ability to earn the points that let us buy the 5-finger discount buff that used to be the aura, and now it's locked behind safe cracking. So it's going to unlock basically a new AFK activity for me. I think if I do like 6 or 7 hours of it, I will have the maxed boosted 5-finger discount. It's sick for heists. It's really, really sick just as a pickpocketing buff. It makes everything way more AFK and way faster. How much? 6 or 7? I don't get it. Okay. Let's go get our required items here. Oh, dude, I'm not putting any of that crap in this tab. This is my Herbalore training tab. Okay. So I need Irit Potion. Blackjack. I have one equipped. Lockpick. I need an onion and a bowl. And that's it. All right. Let's go find an onion and a bowl. Guess you're going for thieving? Yeah, so our current plan is I'm going to do 99 thieving. And I'm also like, I think in the next couple days, we're going to unlock heists, which would be really fun. I'm not going to have the agility level in a couple days, but I'll be able to like actually do my first runs. And that just sounds very fun to me. So there's that. But yeah, 99 thieving is my plan. 99 dungeoneering is Pup's plan. And then it'll be nice because it's going to give us some good direction on where we're headed next. Okay, I'm going to go to Draenor, I think, to get an onion. Did you add gate to the boss wheel yet? You know what? I had meant to, obviously. It just, I don't know. It just got lost in transit or something. And then our reward for doing this quest, by the way, I'm going to look into a little bit of safe cracking. Get the lay of the land. And then it is going to be, without a shadow of a doubt, time for a PVM trip. And that's, I think, what I'm most excited about. Chopped onion. All right. Let's go to Lumbridge, talk to Darren, and let's become a safe cracking genius. Both 99s give a good chance for some sick weapons. Yeah, the one thing about dungeoneering is being realistic. I think whenever Pup does his big dungeoneering blast, I should probably do it too. I don't need to go to 99, but I probably should go to 95. Because long term, we're definitely both going to want ruinous weapons. But, you know, this is a big unlock. This is one that I put off for a long time just because I didn't have the Herbalore level, but we've now somehow managed to overshoot. So it's go time. Oh yeah, these used to be called capers. All right, we've got the vial of straight stench. All right. Gate is such a fun grind. I can't believe Pup said he didn't mind the gate or doesn't mind the gate. That genuinely blew me away. I couldn't believe it. I really couldn't believe it. Oh, it's down here, isn't it? I think so. Because, yeah, I'll tell you right now, I am not a gate enjoyer. Also, I was kind of curious. What's my lowest skill right now? I think it's 31 ranged, other than necromancy. This is easily the most balanced my stats have ever been on a new account. Like, I feel like we're in a pretty good zone right now. Okay. In a building southeast of Artie, pickpocket the registrar. Ah. Get ready as the steps are time sensitive. Okay. Pickpocket. Wind clock. In the south room, wait for the registrar to get to the clock room. Okay. Lure. Knockout. Steal. From guard. Pull lever. Down trapdoor. Dude, I don't know why. All of the crime-themed quests are, by a long shot, the best. All right, let's open up the vault. Check for some traps. Okay. Open her up. We've stolen the bonds. And we're out. Bank or destroy your vial of stench. Okay. So we destroy this. And then we go in and talk to the registrar. He was a man of about your height? Oh man, they would have clocked me. Nice. How many treasure hunter keys are you gonna get for those bonds? 0. Now that treasure hunter doesn't exist, I guess. Think back on Pup made a fan animation for Gate. I'm not surprised you enjoyed it. I mean, he made the animation before the Gate came out. Because the Gate of Validness, all of the assets got added to the cache. They got added to the cache a week or 2 early with the Ode to the Devourer quest. All right, Darren. I did your crime. And that is a Guild of Our Own quest complete, 30k Thieving XP, 4k Herb XP, and most importantly, we have given ourselves access to safe cracking and 84 Thieving, which I'm not gonna lie, is probably like the first useless level in the entire progression. Yeah, sick. All right, let's go do the safe cracking tutorial. Oh, it's Reed of Short. Wait, dude, Reed of Short is right there with me. We're neck and neck. Okay. So now that this is done, I think we need safe cracking training. With pleasure. All right, so now I've got a loot bag and a stethoscope. And then okay. Any tutorials in chat? Oh, maybe I could just do it. Okay, fair enough. Maybe we just go. Maybe I go blast. Fair enough. Also, so this is what I'm looking for, by the way. It's not the blackjacks, it's this. Upgrades. So I can make my loot bag bigger, but also Master Thief's lockpick, Master Thief's stethoscope, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 finger discount. So this is the actual good one. Each of these gives you 2% more thieving success rate. So it's really good for heists, and it's really good for AFK pickpocketing as well. Now, according to the wiki, the best way to unlock this is you actually spam the lowest level safes you can, and it gets it done faster. I'm going to try it and get an idea what the XP per hour is on the low level ones. And if I'm not a fan, we're then going to pivot and do the highest level ones instead. But yeah, I'm curious what the XP difference is and what the time difference will be. So yeah, let's do it. When did they add a bank to the Thieving Guild? I thought there was always one, to be honest. But I could be wrong. Oh no, this is chests. I need to go up one more. Yeah, how do I go up one more? Up here, nice. You fail to pick the lock. Brother, there's no way. Okay, so yeah, let's go look at the different kinds of safes there are and see what we're working with here. And yeah, I'm super curious about the XP per hour as well. Like, is this faster than pickpocketing? It's giving me the impression that it might be. And then, am I getting points for this? That's what I'm not sure about. How do I tell that I'm gaining, like, hanky points or whatever they are? You get points when you deliver the goods. Got it. Okay, cool. So, ideally, I would do this, go to the Wizard's Tower, and then go to Lumbridge, probably, right? Okay. Wait, this seems like really good XP per hour for the lowest level ones. I'm gonna go do a rotation of the lowest level ones, and we'll see what the XP looks like. And the progress. But yeah, holy, that was really fast. Yeah, let's go do one rotation of this. Oh wait, antique painting. Surely that's part of the, yeah, got it. Wicked Hood. And then one thing I do like about safe cracking is you definitely get to traverse the world for sure. Bridge, okay. Let's go to the Wizard's Tower. And then I can't even remember where the safes are. They're up here. Okay. Yeah, this is more active than I remembered. But yeah, let's go blast a rotation of this. And then get an idea what the XP rates are. And then we'll go from there. Shoot Lumbe Wizard's Tower, Drainer of a Rock. All on the rotation for 5-minute reset. Interesting. Yeah. For the lowest level safes, like this is level 65. The fact that the XP is this competitive is like kind of nuts to me. Where's the safe? Oh, there it is. Nice. Do you know if they're adding another way to spend Marks of War? My inclination in talking to Maud Ryan about it, when he was on the RS Guy and Friends podcast, is I think he's more inclined to delete Marks of War if there's no more use for them, because the game has too many systems. So the idea is, why add another system for the sake of it when you could actually go to one less system? Oh no, I went the wrong way. Huh. I'm the worst. Okay, so it's up here. And then where's the other one? Missed the line. It's south. Oh, it's in Bob's house, isn't it? Okay, so I'll send this one. We go back to Bob's. Then we get out of here. Yeah. My guess is it will be better to do the highest level safes I can. But I am certainly open to either. And I'm definitely curious to see what's going to work out the best. Yeah, surely it's Bob's house. Oh, yeah. Maybe buy overloads, food, brews, general premium stuff. I mean, they're not going to make it so you can buy actual good resources for effectively AFKing bosses. To me, that would be bad. Why is my cape just like split me in half, bro? That doesn't seem so good. Has anyone ever done active safe cracking before? Like, I know most people would just AFK it, and I'm usually most people. Yeah, y'all do it actively? Interesting. Or some of y'all do. I'm sure I'm not the first one ever, but I'm definitely finding this a fairly novel experience. All right, let's see if these have reset. I'm assuming they will have. Oh, they haven't. Oh, so you can actually do like a very full rotation of saves. Holy. You know, I would actively do them during heists, but not outside of heists. Okay, so where else would I go? Is that Barbarianville? No. Draenor Manor. Oh, okay, they've reset. But next time I was doing this, I'd have to hit Draenor as well. I only learned you could even click the saves after 99. I think the thing that would benefit me the most is, while I do this, I think we should look at the higher level saves and see if there's a place that's more AFK than this. The XP on this is solid, but realistically, the AFK is more important. Because like, I'm not going to do active saves for 7 hours, I don't think. That feels like a little bit of a crazy thing to do. Yeah. I also think it's a little bit weird that the best way to get points is to do the lowest level saves. Like, that doesn't make that much sense to me, but hey, it is what it is. Okay. What about the Caridian Desert? I would guess you would do the 5 safes in Menaphos? Maybe? I don't know even. Or maybe you do the 2 in Polvanich and then the 2 in Al Kharid. I don't know. Okay, I'm not liking the look at any of these, to be honest. Okay, and then we've got Asgarnia. Oh my god, these give so much more XP? Holy. Okay, so if I was doing Asgarnia, I would do Port Sarim, Games Room Falador. Okay. That seems decent. Would you ever do the Black Knight's Fortress for 3? I don't think so. It's too far out of the way. Yeah, because Games Room is right there. Falador is right there. Port Sarim is right there. Okay. So that says Asgarnia at level 76. What would happen if I were to crank it? Also, my bag is almost full, chat. We almost have a full sack. It's free with the quest on? Wait, what's free with the quest on? Oh, is there a free teleport with the quest onto Black Knight's Fortress? I didn't know that. But yeah, interestingly enough, we also have the next tier unlocked, which is kind of bigly. Hello, Ryan. Hello, Tommy. How's it going? Do the rot that they put on there and you'll get like 400k an hour. Yeah, I am game. Wait. I'm assuming the safes are down. Ooh, nope. Oh, they're literally on the ground floor. I didn't even realize that. Okay. And then Kandarin safes are... Dude, 8k XP per safe is... Yeah, okay. And these are the ones that are just in... Artie and Yanil and Camelot. Okay. I feel like that's what we've got to try. Surely. All right. I'm going to fill the looting bag on the little ones, and then we're going to go to the highest level ones. I think that's the move. And we'll just do this in order. The one thing I'm not sure about is it feels sort of inefficient-ish to have to go to all of these different safes. But maybe it's fine. We'll give it a whirl. And yeah, the rec is 83. So I kind of just like, realistically, right? I'd like to get these unlocks before I get to heist because I'm going to use them for pickpocketing. And it even means like if I get extra points, it's just an even bigger benefit for me. Right? Like if we get extra rewards from, it just means that I can buy like the better lockpick, the better all of it. Also, the bag is almost full. Yeah, if you're wondering why I'm starting on the lowest level ones, it's because the wiki did say that that's the fastest way to get hanky points. Because I think when you're over leveled, you crack them faster. But realistically, if we're doing this as an AFK, I think it's fine to just AFK them. Don't you have to have the level to be able to crack them? Yeah, I do. I'm level 84. And you get them at 83. Skip West Arty. Here's an idea. What if I loaded up Evil Dave's spellbook for West Arty? Because that could be good. But maybe it's not. Wiki. Dave's spellbook. Okay. Oh, I need a POH and then teletabs. Okay. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not. Let's just try the regular run. Also, my looting bag is now full. So why don't we hand it in and just see what we're working with here? See how many points we get for this. I'm also assuming it's like very not worth upgrading our looting bag. I would presume that's just like a waste of time, but let's see. I'm also curious how much money we get from that because that didn't take very long at all. That took what, like must have been 10 minutes? Okay, so I go fence items, 78 pilfer points, 39k gold, 20k XP. And then I go hand in. And I can choose if I want more pilfer points. I want more pilfer points. Another 40. Okay. I feel like I probably missed out on a lot of GP there, but yeah, that seems actually quite good because every unlock is 1,000. And I got 118 from like not a lot of work. Yeah, not bad. Okay, let's go try the highest tier ones. So for Arty, I would assume I want Arty teleport, which I actually don't even know if I've unlocked. But let's see what we're capable. Like, how do I even get Arty teleport? It's not even on my thing. Hello? Water rune. Unlock by completing Plague City. Have I not done Plague City? I've definitely done Plague City. Every item is either 37k or 10 points. Did I read this scroll? I definitely didn't. Oh! Is it this one? Maybe? Oh, huge. Nice. And now we can teleport to Arty. Okay. So they're recommending starting in the Arty Castle. Yeah, I am super curious about the XP here. I could see it being very good. I recommend skipping the castle ones. Yeah, so I think if I was AFKing, I would just do the 3 Anil ones and the 2 Camelot ones. I think that would be my five safe rotation, but I want to try the full run in the correct order first, just to see how good it is. Oh, so these ones take longer because it's 5 locks instead of 3. Okay, that makes perfect sense. So that's why you get fewer points per hour. Because your loot doesn't scale, just the XP does. Okay, makes sense. You did arty market, you know. Interesting. Yeah, I am not a full knower of like what's actually better, but yeah. I'm just going to try the regular route, and then I'll decide for myself which ones I'm going to skip. I know the Yanil ones are goated. Also, the XP per hour on this is literally double that of Crux Knights. So, this to me seems very worthwhile. Like, this was a really good unlock. I'll keep you posted on my progress as I unlock them. The other thing, too, is I don't necessarily need to get all 5 tiers of this and the lockpick and the stethoscope. Like, it's fine if I get to heists with some of the unlocks done. But, yeah, this seems like it's also just a really good way to train. Okay, so now I need to go back to Artie to go to Jimmy Dazzler's house. Dude, I don't even know who that is. Surely it's this. No, that can't be. What? Can I go up a level? Is there a way to... I don't even know if there's a way to do that. Hold. So these are chests. Where are the safes at? Oh, that doesn't work. So these are all chests. These are all chests. It's north and south from the teleport. Okay, got it. So this would be north from the teleport. Got it. Okay, so that's one. And the other one's south. I kind of feel like the move is probably not this. Yeah, like surely Yanil and Camelot are just better than this. And then, yeah, the other one is back over there, I think. Yeah, down on this way. Yeah, this feels like a lot of teleports and a lot of running. Yo, Ryan, super excited that you RSVP'd to Denver Bike Night tonight. Can't wait to ride bikes with you. See you in an hour. Yeah, Kev, I too am just so excited to be there. Can't wait. Four out of 5. Dude, this pose is so funny. I think the new character model did not do any favors to the safe cracking pose. Yeah, no. I think the right move is just do one full run. And then we're going to go PVM. I want to go to Bandos boss. I think between Bandos and Barrows, Bandos is the place to be. That is my current thinking anyway. But yeah, I definitely don't hate safe cracking. Like, I think pickpocketing is probably better in terms of GP and outputs, but this seems more AFK. If I can just flip between Camelot and Yanil and then click once. Surely Bandos into Barrows? Getting full Bandos before going to Barrows is... That's gotta be the wrong order. But yeah, no, I'm stoked. I'm also proud of us, chat. We've done no PVMing today up to this point. We resisted. We've just been a questing fiend the whole stream. Okay, yeah. I think I remember when I used to train with safe cracking, I literally just did these 2 safes. While I was like working, I would just click between the 2 and wait for them to respawn. And they like make a sound when they respawn. Now that I've got Invoke Death, should I start God Wars 1? You could. What's your necromancy level? Back in my day, 15 kill trips with Bandos and the Chaotic Monksword. You are gonna love the next segment of the stream, because I'm not gonna lie, we are basically right there. We are not doing long trips. We are just barely surviving. And it is a blast. Also, I'm curious what Pup is doing with magic. I'm very curious. Is he just going for 69? Or is he going for more? But yeah, our first Bandos trip the other day was like 7 kills. And then our second trip was like 30. We did way better on trip 2. You know, I just had so much fun with it though, that like, to me, like our reward for doing all of our questing today and all of our unlocks and trading Herbalore and doing POF and doing Arc, the reward for all of that is this. The ability to go to Bandos boss. And then, yeah, I think my AFK on my own time is going to be, I think we'll do safe cracking. Like just work our way up the 5-finger discount ladder. I also I'm happy with my combat stats. I don't think we need to train anymore. Like we can just train via PVM the rest of the way, I think, if we want to. Okay, yeah, so it's this guy, and then the other 2 are... They're like in the wall, aren't they? Yeah. They're up here and then back. Any idea when 110 fishing is coming out? I am not gonna lie. I have not ever heard anyone utter those words in that order prior to this point. Waiting for you to finally do a range playthrough. Here's the thing, I'm a range main on my main account. I am currently of the opinion that range excels in the mid game, but I think in the early game you want either melee or magic, because there are just so many more upgrades in the early game for melee in particular. But I will tell you right now, my plan is to get to heists and get to heists soon. And when I get to heists, once we get there, the whole idea of getting to heists... wait. Huh? Oh. It's up there. Yeah, the whole idea of getting to heists is if I get an Ember Staff, I become a mage. If I get a Gloomfire Bow, I become a ranger. Wait, where's the third safe? Oh, it's only 2. Oh, it's kind of a lie. Okay, got it. This graphic made me think that there were 2, but it's just in between the 2 pictures. Gotcha. Okay. What about Necromancy for early game? I think if I was a new RuneScape player, Necromancy for early game is very good and convenient. I think the most fun path by a country mile is melee. I think melee is the correct path for fun. That would be my current thinking anyway. All right, let's see if these safes are back. I've also been active, right? Like if I was AFKing, I think it would be a bit of a different story, but okay, nice. Also, my bag is 70% filled. So I think I'll just get it to 100 and then we'll go PVMing. The other thing I was thinking of too is, what do you guys think is more valuable to me at this stage of the account? 30k GP or 10 more hanky points? I kind of feel like the hanky points. Because I think as soon as I get to heists, if I can do them, I'm going to have money coming out of my ears. Heist is infinite GP. Okay, so we're gonna fully send and fully prioritize hanky points. So everything into hanky points, get our buffs, and then we're cooking. Love it. What will you do if you get the mask? I actually would be happy to get the mask. The reason I would actually be happy with the mask is, what is the word I'm looking for? Reason I'd be happy with the mask is later on when we get to Raziel, it's actually good. Oh, sorry, did I say hanky points? I meant pilfer points, sorry. You got the mask today on your 7th heist ever? Congrats. Bro, my guy is struggling on this. Get it open, please. Also, I've got a question for chat. What drop are we getting from Bandos today? I am kind of feeling a War Shield and gloves angle. That's my guess. Hilt? Okay, here's the thing about a Bandos hilt. You may think that it feels like a meme drop. It is not a meme drop. I'm about to be 74 attack. Once I'm level 75, that is my best weapon. Like, that would actually be an insanely good drop. I wouldn't be mad about that one bit. Do you need 80 smithing to make a Bandos Godsword? I don't know. If you do, I mean, I will get it. It's a freaking Bandos Godsword. Also, 80 smithing isn't even 80. It's 74 because you can boost it, so... I'm already level 60. Surely we go from 60 to 74. All right, my bag is 90% full, so we'll do these last two. And then it's going to be time to take a run at the High War God. You finished heist after 600 runs? See, this is why I don't feel like I need to finish heists. I think I'm just as fine not finishing them. And that seems like a very good thing. Sorry, that's me grabbing an ice cold beverage out of the mini fridge that's right next to my desk. Also, I can't believe I made it 14 years as a streamer before getting a mini fridge. That's kind of wild. It's great. It's the best. All right. Let us fence some items. Dude. I love that they give you more XP for this part too. That's so funny. And then I didn't get any rares. Cool. All right, so we're definitely going to do more of this. I'll keep you guys posted on my pilfer points. But I think as our reward for just generally being a really good Iron Man, it's time to swap my spellbook. And it's time to go to Bandos boss. And I am so excited. We did it. What's more important, 30k or the pilfer points? Oh, the pilfer points by a long shot. The pilfer points are what we need. That's where we get our unlocks. And then, question, between the Master Thieves lockpick and the Master Thieves stethoscope, which one is more important, or are neither of them important? Because there's a world where I go for everything. The lockpick's better? Okay, got it. So you would say 5-finger discount priority 1, lockpick 2, stethoscope 3. Yes? Stethoscope doesn't do anything. Oh. Well, that doesn't seem like a super important upgrade then, does it? Also, one of these days, I'm just letting you know, we need to go dungeoneering, for sure. I think tomorrow I'm going to shoot for Desperate Times and Measures. But yeah, dungeoneering will have to be on the menu at some point. Okay. Let's find a PVMer preset. And start PVMing. I mean, this is the Bandos preset. The only thing is, we made some slight gear advancements. Bandos helmet. Bandos tassets. Equip the grimoire. Keep the shield. I don't think I had anything in my quiver. Superior Dragon Simi, good. Guthan's Warspear, good. Spice is good. Cake's good. Super Attack and Strength Pot, good. I am going to also bring a Super Magic. And I'm going to go to Mazcab and buy some additional Super Restores. And some Super Strength Pots as well. And then we ball. Do I have enough cake? Sort of not. One thing at a time. Runes for High Elk. You know what? I should do that too. You're right. Here's the thing. I'm on the wrong spellbook, right? I'm on Ancients for Vampirism aspect. I could vamp and then swap spellbooks. That feels like a lot of effort, but it's probably worth it. Don't forget your god book. I got my chaotic grimoire. Don't worry. Okay. Buy all of those. Buy that. Buy the strength pot. We don't need to buy attack pots anymore because we're just past the point. Which is kind of nice. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna bring the elk runes. We'll swap our spellbook like right after we cast vampirism. And then that's death, blood, soul, fire. And then we swap spellbooks back again. Okay, before I do this though, we should make sure we've got enough food for the trip. So I'm gonna wait so I can buy one more super restore, and then we're gonna get caked up. Is training summoning a move? Yes. So training summoning would be very good for us. It would genuinely help a ton. The only reason I am not ready to be a summoning trainer is I kind of want to get a charming imp first. How many charms do I even have, actually? Charm. I mean, 100 crimsons. I could probably get to, like, a 9-item beast of burden, like a bull ant or something. Realistically, I'd want 52 for a terror bird, though, so. There's also a GP requirement on summoning as well. Would you do raids or would you pickpocket traders? Oh, definitely do raids. I think do raids is way more fun. The other thing, too, is the raids abilities don't really seem like they matter a whole lot compared to, like, in previous eras. So I kind of feel like, yeah, we barely even need it. Okay. Let's get our cakes. And then let's get to work. How on earth do you have Bandos gear with this low stats? So they did an update at the start of this year that made it so that the barrier to entry on PVM is way lower. They basically god buffed the character at the low levels. Well, and kind of the high levels too. But I literally got the minimum stats for God Wars, and then I went to God Wars, and it was freaking awesome. It was the best. You get a Bandos help but don't have the blade shards, you could do the Mighty Fall quest and be the first person to use the Kizaj. Ain't that thing like a tier 78? I'm down. Hello. You brought me a friend. Oh, that's very nice of you. Hi, buddy. Were you causing problems? He's trying to eat your bagels. That's gonna be me when I end stream. Yeah, you can leave him with me. Has he eaten? Okay. All good. Chat saying hi, by the way. If you wanna. Hello. What are you doing? I am stealing cake so I can go to Bandos, boss. I shall. They're asking you how you're doing after your surgery, by the way. She's alive. All right, good news. Sorry? Leaving the door open? Sweet, thank you. All right. Yeah, she had a surgery like a couple weeks ago now. Like basically right before I started the series. Your full cam trips you out because it's mirrored from your small gameplay. Yeah, it is the opposite. It's that way on purpose though, because when I go to full cam, it's usually so I can like show you guys something. And so you guys can actually like read the text. If that makes sense. All right. Let's go swap our spellbook. And then let's go wid. Dark Green, thank you for the 5 months as well. I appreciate it. Also, if you guys don't know Anna, I shouldn't assume everyone knows Anna. Anna is my lovely wife. She's great. One of the best PVMers of all time. Quotation mark wife. That's so much funnier now that we live together. Why is this clan chat censor? Bro, your brain needs help. They're saying crit. Like a critical strike. That's crazy. Okay. Super magic pot. Multicast vampirism for an hour. Spellbook swap back to normals. Drag high-level alchemy onto the bar. And go to Bandos. Get rid of that, 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 get rid of that. Keep the fire runes. Do we want 3 restores or 4? I think I want a 4th one. Yeah, that's the move. All right, let's get amongst it. Do y'all think I should bring the dragon halberd for kill count? You know, I'm gonna do it instead of the Guthans. Cause it's in group storage. Cause I think it'll be slightly better. All right. And I'm also gonna free up 1 invent spot as well, so I can equip the halberd. Do we have a Zamarok item? Do we need a Zamarok item? I'm gonna say screw it. We'll be fine. It's Bandos o'clock. Let's go get our kill count and get some drops. I am mostly looking for boots and gloves, by the way. I'm generally pretty happy with all of my other equipment slots. So boots and gloves would be the big win. What about a bronze minotaur? So the reason I'm not using a bronze minotaur, interestingly enough, is it would actually be a negative. Very weirdly, though. I will mention that I know that's weird, but the strategy that I do on the minions between every kill is I basically have to, like, sandbag the minions for a little bit. And the whole strat sort of hinges upon me being able to sandbag. Wait, what if I Dragon Halberds back? Ooh, that wasn't bad. Yeah, this kill count thing is getting faster and faster, man. We're doing a great job. Yeah, dude. It's a high War God o'clock. That's all I know. Also, I guess I could de-sim spec as well, right? Yeah. Nice. Because a Dragon Halberd is a slash weapon? Oh, it is. Oh, yeah. Dude, look at my kill count. We're flying to 40. Did I switch back to normals for Elk? I did because last trip I did, my setup was like a little suspicious. Where Elk actually helped a lot. The suspicious part mostly being that, like, my invent was full of salvage, and there were points where I had to drop, like, actual good loot. But yeah, you'll see here, too, the vampirism aspect is disgusting. It's actually so goated, it's unbelievable. It's carrying. Would you swear to get tier 2 blessing to remove kill count? Or is that too many points? It's definitely too many points. Like, I had to really reach just to get to tier 1. So if you look at how low level we actually are, it's so totally not in the cards. Is the instance 200k? No. So on a group Ironman that's competitive, all instance fees are waived. So we don't need to pay anything for entry. The entry is free, fortunately. Also, I know that's a Gorak, which is a Zamorak follower, so maybe we should, like, not tag all the hobgoblins, but yeah, no. To me, this process of getting kill count is, like, extremely painless. Hurricane. 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 Dude, I love new combat. It's so fun. Ooh, we got a War Priest of Bandos Cape. I am actually going to take that because it's type all gear, and as soon as I get 75 defense, I actually think it's a decent option for me. I'll take it. $36, $37, $38, $39. Now we build a Dren, and we've got kill count done. Whereas Blessing 1 should be lower KC required. I mean, I haven't really looked into it. I wouldn't be shocked if it's not that hard to get, but... Oh, I didn't get 40 kill count. Oops. Alright, let's go kill a Joker. It's been a long time since I heard the God Wars 1 music. Dude, God Wars 1 is... It's usually a boss grind that I would completely skip on a new account. So I've been really enjoying the idea that on this new account, we can actually do it. It's been kind of great, to be honest. Okay. I'm going to turn it down ever so slightly, though. Okay. Yeah, I guess there's no time to waste, right? Activate my Chaotic Grimoire. Super attack. Super strength. Make instance. Put it on fast and not fastest for now. And it's Bandos time. We've got a rotation. We've got a spot to stand. Let's make it happen. So, I've talked about this before. We are doing a very specific strategy here. So I use the Dragon Scimitar spec. I use Devotion. I use Flurry to kill both of the minions and extend the Devotion to 14 seconds. Okay? Then I'm going to build the Bloodlust. I am going to overpower. And then I'm going to Assault. And we do the entire kill under Devotion. And I heal off killing all the minions. Then, I'm going to build on this guy out of range the whole time, like this, to get full adrenaline for the next kill, and we repeat. And that is how we're surviving for a long trip. And there's also some tech you can do too, which is every 5 minutes, slap on a shield, use Rejuvenate, keep going. It looks insane to do this. It works, and it works beautifully. And then kill. Thank you for money. Bro's about to respawn, and we go again. Hi, Mark. How are you doing? Welcome to the Big High War God. Yeah, so the main mechanism here that we're taking advantage of is the Devotion ability, which is the defensive we're using to not take any damage from his melee attacks, is, did I win? Nope. It's an ability that, what's the word I'm looking for? It's an ability that lasts for 10 seconds, but you can extend it up to 20 seconds if you kill 2 targets. So what I'm doing is I'm standing on a very specific tile so that 2 of the minions also get hit by the flurry and they die to it to extend my devotion. Don't think you'd be able to do this in old combat? No, no way. Not even in a million years. This is a new combat special. How does building off that 1 minion work? All I'm doing is I click on the minion and I'm just spamming my basic attack. But I'm out of attack range. So my guy will never kill the minion. Yeah. And really the only risk I run into here is when Bandos boss ranges me a bunch, I get blasted. More chili potatoes. See, this isn't good that we're getting all these potatoes early, because the early potatoes means we may not get them when we need them later. What did I get? I got stone spirits that I will not be picking up, and I got beer. And then the one other thing I'm doing is I want to make sure that I've got bloodlust stacks. So when I'm ready to kill this guy, I'm always going to build to 4 stacks. Like so. Amazing. And then the one kind of significant constraint with this strategy, because there is like one pitfall that isn't good, is the spawn time is pretty slow. Because if I put the spawn on fastest, every 3rd kill, I don't get devotion, and I get absolutely blasted. I have to bank after like 5 kills. So this is very much like a setup-based strategy. Writes down. Hello, how are you doing? Monster Shogun. There's the Devo. And let's go. Yeah, I want some God Sword shards, man. I think it would be insanely... Dude, look how many potatoes I'm getting. See, this is going to be bad for us, I think. Getting all of the potatoes now makes me think that when we really need them, we may not get them. Oh, that hurts so bad. Ooh, 50 kills at Grardor. That's kind of, I would say, a pretty major feat. That's actually really hype. Also, what heals more? A cake with necklace and thingo, or a chili potato? I actually think the cake heals more. I am semi-confident the cake is actually better, which is surprising, but I think it's true. Having a beast of burden would be really nice, yeah. I mean, one of these days, like tomorrow, I want to do Desperate Times and Measures for archaeology. Maybe the day after we go Dungeoneer, we get a Charming Imp, we get more Chaotic Grimoire pages. Or we do both tomorrow. I think the cake is like 500 times 3. Yeah. I actually think it's better. But, you know, I think we've cooked up what is effectively just a really, really good rotation that works beautifully. Like, it's literally perfect for this exact scenario at this exact boss. And, I don't know. This is also, by the way, the best moneymaker I have access to, which I think is unbelievably cool. Like, this is actually my best GP method I have. It's, based on the last hour I did, it's 700 KGP an hour, which is just insane for this kind of level bracket. How are all the future Nexers gonna get over leaving all the restores and brews because they don't have treasure hunter? So I have a very fun fact for you. An actual fun fact too. Not like when people say I've got a fun fact and it's not fun. My fun fact is, note paper is not a treasure hunter thing. You can make it with invention. People are just so used to the idea that it's a treasure hunter thing. But irons get note paper, they make it. Am I going to do Krill soon? So I was thinking about Krill. Realistically, Zammy's Spear would be the only useful drop. Subjugation is kind of useless. I would definitely duo Krill with Pup if he's taking a mage route. And I don't know if he is. But if he is, I would absolutely be open to it. If not, though, realistically, Bandos is the boss we should be doing. That is 74 attack coming in and 93 combat. And I forgot to build adrenaline because I'm an idiot. So the next kill might kill me. Amazing. Great work, team. Do you have a phobia of heights? Because your thought process is on another level. Bro, that's the kind of pickup line that comes from like a book you find at like a joke bookstore that you've seen for 20 years, but you never see any customers. So you go in one day. Are you going to do Sarah for a hilt? So if I can get to 70 agility, I actually would love, if I get the Godsword shards, to go to Ziliana. Game sounds on, full volume. We get the hilt, and I will genuinely use it as a weapon. Oh, this kill is going to suck. Oh my goodness, dude. Oh, I'm getting blasted. Yeah, this was all my fault, by the way. 100% a result of me forgetting to build. Like, you gotta build between kills, bro. You have to. That's the recipe. That's how we get through this in one piece. And before you ask, no, it's not real. Did bro just drop 1 emerald? That was my drop? Also, it's been 5 minutes, which means time for my favorite tech. The big heal. Hi, Salangox. Thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that. That is very kind of you. Thank you. I'm not a party animal, but I do like animal parties? Huh? What does that mean? Now I'm scared. You know, I genuinely haven't even thought of... I haven't even thought of what our progression path is going to look like after this. Like, I am fully living in the moment and enjoying it, so... That's the full focus. Also, I love that every time I get an attack level, I get an extra full % hit chance on Gardor. It's really nice. 3 stone spirits. I actually wonder if they're worth picking up. Like, 3 doesn't feel like a lot, but I'm also thinking, like, would I care about 3 Dracolich ore? And I think the answer, or Dracolith ore. I think the answer is, like, kind of yeah. I might go pick this up. I'm going to do it. Yeah. I think it's more valuable than the Coalstone Spirits as well. Minnesota already has lakes, but it looks like Canada sent its biggest catch over in you. Did you just attempt to riz me with lakes and fishing? Mods? What's the difference between Rejuvenate and Guthix's Blessing? Honestly, functionally, the difference is that I have Rejuvenate and I don't have Guthix's Blessing. Any other discernible difference, I couldn't even tell you. They traded LaMelo Ball to the Timberwolves, so don't drive. Wait, they did? Oh, dude, chat, I gotta tell Anna, we gotta stay off the roads. Wait, isn't LaMelo's thing that he crashes a car every, like, 3 months? That's a real thing, right? Like, bro actually can't drive? Yeah? Oh, man. Yeah, that just means we get to drive with, like, an extra difficulty modifier. All right, I'm swapping to my Amulet of Dealing Damage so that we can burn through some super restores, so I've got more invent spots. I think that's the move. Gonna have to cake up a little bit. Boss about to spawn. Get ready. We'll grip it, we'll rip it. Yeah, the other thing that's kind of RNG is if Bandos boss ranges a lot, that is where you can run into some issues. Because the range hits can do up to, like, I think it's, like, close to 2,000 damage, actually. What have I done? Oh, I misclicked. 20k? Money is money. As I've said before many times, 20 bucks is 20 bucks, you know? Can't say no to that. Yeah, the HP's a tad bit low. I wonder if I should take these snapdragons. I don't really have a good way to get red spider's eggs. That's the only thing I'm not fully sold on, because red spider's eggs famously come from Croesus, and only Croesus. Miu and Ryan cakes up? I mean, sometimes you gotta do it. I actually was thinking, how hard would it even be to unlock fires? Like, maybe I could unlock fires, and we could do a little bit of that. Urg bones and blue charms. That's the one thing, like, you would think that these commons seem terrible, but they're actually sort of good. If you put yourself into the mindset of, like, a low-level Iron Man that doesn't have a lot of prayer XP, doesn't have a lot of money, doesn't have a lot of herb supplies, like, dude, even the stone spirits and snappy seeds are probably good. Get 90 Slayer and kill Devil's Stairs. Yeah, that seems easy enough. Why don't we do that, chat? A combat potion. Oh yeah, we need that. We need that for sure. I might even have a little sip of that. Jokes I had to reach endgame as an iron, miss the early mid-game as an iron. It's the most fun I've ever had playing the game. This is honestly pretty up there for me. I'm having like a league's level of fun. It's kind of weird. There's a weird way to put it, but it kind of feels like I'm playing a leagues. Because the early game is so much faster than it used to be. Like, when you made a new RuneScape account, you used to, like, literally have to spend 2+ months grinding random stuff to go kill your first boss. And now on day 12, we're doing God Wars trips. It's exquisite. I could use a God Sword shard, though. I don't know where they're at, but I would be very open to a God Sword shard. Any God Sword shard, except for one. I already have one. Make a Spirit Spider pouch and use scrolls. Oh, easy. Getting 50% less prayer XP if you haven't done more elites. Got it. I mean, I feel like the Mori elite tasks are made for individuals who are like trying to train to 200 mil prayer or 120 or whatever, where I wouldn't be because I don't care. Overpower, punish, bloodlust assault. Perfect timing. Any droppers? Surely, right? 15 magic logs. See, that's the kind of drop that it feels terrible to leave on the ground. It really does, but I feel like we got enough for the desert treasures for both of us. We've now both done desert treasure. I would argue we don't need them. Any good kebabs in chat? Oh, delicious. We got the God Spawn. For fletching? I mean, I'll grab him for now. I expect mid-game rebalance to come before the league, but having late-game rebalance would be even better. I have a feeling, like, and I don't have any inside information on this, I should clarify. I genuinely know nothing about either of the rebalances. My estimation is, like, the mid-game rebalance is going to be insane and be awesome. I wouldn't be surprised if people don't like the late-game rebalance. Because I think a lot of late-game players don't tolerate any nerfs or any rebalances for the sake of, like, making the game better. I could be totally wrong, though. That's just the vibe I get talking to people. going out on the street. Ooh, more potatoes, huge. I think I want to keep wearing my accuracy necklace until the point where I am down to... Until I'm down to 3 prey pots. Yeah, that's the right move. Late game players don't tolerate any change, full stop. Exactly. It doesn't even mean that they're necessarily going to nerf stuff, but if they, like, I swear, if they made Herbalore XP 5% slower, and then in the same update made Herbalore XP 50% faster, Reddit would have a meltdown. It's like, it's genuinely like, it's beyond any kind of understanding or logic or anything. I don't understand. But yeah, anyway. Also, I'm just gonna say something. I went to the effort of bringing elk runes, and so far this trip, bro has not dropped a single alchable the whole time. Brother. What's going on over there? I still haven't mentally recovered from the Greco nerf. Okay, I have a take about the Greco nerf, and I know some of y'all are not going to agree with it, and I'm very fine with that. Here's my take. I think if the JMods need to nerf something in order to balance the game, or they feel it's important to, I think they're justified in doing that. Like, I would rather they nerf stuff occasionally than they say, oh, it's out, it's game breaking, we have to leave it forever. Another follow queue of the series. Oh, thank you, Propaganda. I appreciate it. It's very kind. Why isn't my adrenaline draining? I got the Infernal Puzzle Box. Which is a reward from the Succession quest. I don't think I ever experienced OG Greco. It was pretty fun. It was definitely up there with OG Fractured Staff of Arbital in terms of fun per hour. Like, the fun per hour was certainly large. Most lukewarm take? Well, here's the thing. I think it's a lukewarm take to happy and well-adjusted individuals, perhaps. But there's a lot of people that are riding in the streets of Falador. All right, I can go back to the prayer necklace. I just checked the numbers. It was a big nerf. Oh, yeah, it was a huge nerf. They basically turned Greco into the massive damage and massive adren ability. And then after the nerf, it was basically just for adren, then you could dump into dark bows. The interesting thing about the Greco nerf is, like, I think the reason why people view it really not fondly now is, why did you nerf Greco and then release Greater Concentrated Blast right after? Like, if a basic ability doing 20k damage was bad, why did you immediately add a different basic ability that does 20k damage? Like, I think that's, in full context, that's what makes the Greco nerf really annoying, I think. Like, fully isolated, I think the Greco nerf was, like, fine. It's just, why are we picking and choosing when we're balancing the game? I mean, at their peak, Hydrix bolts, weren't they, like, 80k each? I think they were. Really missed the panic of not getting enough adrenaline from my Hydrix Greco switch. Sorry for the eye roll. I just, like, feel like switching to Greco every 15 seconds as like an adren pot without a cooldown. I don't know. I think people like it because they got used to it and it was really overpowered, but I feel like it was never actually like good gameplay. But yeah, anyway. Oh, dude, that was a 10k crit. That was crazy. All that for a singular Snapdragon Seed. Okay, I'm not taking this Crimson Charm. It's not going to happen. 46k was their peak? Maybe that's the most they traded for on the GE. But, there was a time when they were definitely trading for more than that. Yeah. I also, one of the things I really like about, God Wars Dungeon 1 is the fact that, like, you basically kill the minions and then you pray that you get the chili potatoes and the combat potions, and then that's what extends your trip. I just think it's, like, really, really fun gameplay. I miss poison builds. I do too. Poison builds were fun. I understood why they nerfed poison builds with the Reaver because it was a bug, but they should have introduced a poison familiar that did the Reaver poison thing just without healing. A 1,000,000% they should have. I'm like fully on board with that. Yeah, I actually really liked the like gameplay of the poison build. I thought it was good. Don't forget to hydrate. Thank you. I actually appreciate that. Ooh, I got salvage to Elk. Let's go. It was all worth it. The Alk runes have a purpose. Dude, I already know what's going to happen. I'm going to accidentally Alk my, like, Bandos helmet or something. And then we're going to cry. Any dupes so far? Nope. The only drops I've had are the 2 that we've had so far. The 2 that I got on me. Oh, what? Oh, dude, I thought it was a Bandos chestplate. Sorry. I got baited. I'm sorry. I thought we hit the 1 in a million and we didn't. And I got completely baited. That beam was so tall, I thought we got a BCP off of that. Holy shit. Oh my god, that actually got me so good. The Timu Bandos chestplate. Holy. That got me so good. Chat, I've been absolutely had. Whew. Oh man, I was so excited. Now maybe we'll just get the chestplate this skill, and then it'll be fine. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not. Sometimes the prophecy is real, and sometimes the prophecy is a lie. Could you explain why they made Gricko so strong? I don't know. I have no idea. I think, that'd be a good question for Ryan, actually. I mean, I wouldn't be fully shocked if, like, is there a world where they didn't explicitly design Gricko with the idea that people would use Coroming? I don't know. I feel like it had to have been designed with Coroming in mind, right? Like, it had to have been, bro. What's Gricko? A Greater Ricochet. It's an ability that used to take a single target ability, or sorry, a multi-target ability that hit like 3 different targets, and it would make all 3 hits go on the same target. So all of a sudden, it became really good damage, and then you could combine it with an invention perk to make it hit your same target 7 times. So you can imagine, in a much more simple game without a lot of combat tech, that an ability hitting 7 times is, like, very big. Alright, I haven't had a food drop in a long time. Chat, someone summon up, like, a loot llama for me, alright? I don't ask for much, but a loot llama would be very desired right now. I wonder how many strange decisions over the years are just because, oh, we didn't consider it. I mean, I'll tell you this right now. I think some boss mechanics are designed with solutions in mind. Like, this is the thing and this is how to solve it. A lot of the time, you design a problem and then you expect that the players will find a way to figure it out. And you don't know what the best way to solve it will be. You might have something in mind, but I think my favorite example of that is the Raksha pools and dive and laceration boots. That was an accident. They did not make the pools with that in mind. Which I think is really cool. Did I win? Nope. Yeah, the players just kind of figured it out. But yeah, I know for a fact, like, some mechanics, there's a very set solution, and a lot of the time, it's kind of nice to give the player base a chance to engage the full power of the cranium and figure it out. A lot of my favorite mechanics are like that. So I know, by the way, for context, I was one of the people that was helping out on a masket, and I know you design problems that you think the players will have a toolkit to solve, but you don't design problems and solutions. Hi, Farmer Fred. Thank you for the raid. Oh, wow, I took a lot of damage there. And then I got kebabs and a shark. The game knew. All right, saved. Thank you for the money. What's the raid do? So it would send your viewers over to me when you end your stream. Which is cool. Emergent gameplay is awesome as long as it doesn't end up being a balance issue for some reason. Yeah. I think there's a lot to be said in letting people figure it out. Dude, I had so much fun watching during the Amasket Race to World First, watching people try to figure out the mechanics. Like, the green lines and, like, the way that people were doing them were completely different than how we were doing them in pre-release. And, like, it was really enjoyable watching people try to figure it out. Is fort ticking in the game? Nope. Fort ticking was completely and utterly killed. They blew it up. There we go. Hit him with that. Hit him with that. Get the range spray on. Get the salvage. Dude, look at the coin pouch. We've crossed 400k. Not bad at all. Do I have anything that's confirmed for leagues? I do know that nothing is confirmed for leagues. A Mask Race is really fun? Yeah, I had a lot of fun with it. It was enjoyable. I had a good time. That was a long day. Money. Dude, where are the Godsword shards at? Oh, dude. I got my prayer up in time there, by the way. Bandos just walloped me. Dude, if I hadn't got my prayer up there, bro would have sent me to Valhalla, I think. Wait, we got a kebab! It was a good one! Leak something for us? Alright, what do you want me to leak? What would you wish to know? Do you know if the Grazi Knights are the next hardest boss? I, hand on heart, genuinely know literally nothing about the Grazi Knights. Was Leagues 1 before or after Amasket? Amasket was first. Leagues 1 was right after. When is Leagues 2? I do not know. When is Leagues 3? That's the real question. I'm guessing it's going to be... Can I say this? I think Leagues 3 will likely be after Leagues 2. But then what if they just do the Microsoft thing and just skip a number for no reason? They could. I wouldn't put it past them. I don't know what they're capable of. I feel good about this kill for some reason. Is what I was gonna say. Next kill. I'm saving it. Do I know the new skill? I don't. I really liked, editor Nathan made like a little video talking about how he would like the new skill to be astromancy. I feel like after what happened with necromancy, there's no way they make the boss a something C. But yeah, no, I know nothing about the new skill. I don't even know if there is a new skill. All right, I'm gonna cake up so that I can take the shark. Ryan's size leak? Huh? I am 5'7". Oh, the minions respawned. I was too slow. Uh-oh. It's not great, is it? I got a food drop though, we're fine. There we go. Start with the kebab, obviously. Oh, that was a goated kebab. That was like a lottery ticket kebab. Is there anything here I can drop? You know what? I'm going to drop 3 orc bones for the food. I don't think 3 orc bones moves the needle. Did they announce they were working on a new skill a while ago? I can't even remember. Didn't they say at Runefest, maybe? I can't even remember. They did? I have it on good authority that Ryan is both tall and manly. Mods, celebrate this chatter. How much is that in metric? I am not gonna lie, I don't even know. Oh my god, this kill was slow too. Ugh. That is level 51 prayer off the Bone Crusher. Fair enough, I guess. I mean, I can't be mad about that. Oh, I got potatoes. Heck yeah, dude. The potatoes of life. I feel like the limper roots will be good too, because that's super strength pots. We're going to need them at some point. Pot up your boost is low. Yeah, I think I value the food more than anything else. So it's like just a little bit weird to do, but you're not wrong. If you got asked to consult and help with the new skill, would you do that or rather play it on release? I think it depends. Generally speaking, my approach with stuff is I always prioritize making the game better over my own kind of personal stuff. But what I will tell them with stuff, and what I do tell them is, don't tag me in unless you feel like I'm an important component of the project. Because I don't want to be tagged in if I'm not going to actually be able to help or listen to anything, and then I also can't play the content on release. That just sucks for me, because I really do miss doing boss releases. Like, I would have loved to race to World's First in a Masket. But the reason I casted the event was because I couldn't play the boss. I was embargoed. So, yeah. Basically, if they asked me because they thought that I would help make the skill better than it would otherwise be, I will always say yes. But if they didn't, I would love playing this skill on launch, and it would be my favorite thing. And I would race, and it would be awesome. Is there a competition between you and Pup to see who gets the first boss pet? We had one for skilling pet. We didn't talk about boss pets. I am praying wrong. Ugh, it was bad. He ranged me, it was fine. I lived. Yeah, no. Dude, we gotta be very careful about that. The word I would use is complacency. You get complacent at Bandos boss, you get bopped in the head. Surely orc bones are better than sun spirits. I don't know. I'm honestly not... I'm not super concerned about how I'm gonna train prayer. I think there are a lot of really easy, effective solves for prayer, where a stack of stone spirits to me is probably more helpful considering I need 80 smithing for invention. That was my thinking anyway. Could absolutely be wrong, but... Dude, chat, look at my coin pouch right now. The coin purse is just bursting at the seams. Got Dagonoth pet on killing my new Iron Man. Definitely gonna go try everywhere else. Unlucky. I've yet to do DKs on this account. I was thinking about it, like, I wish the Berserker rings and the DKs tier rings gave strength bonus. It makes so... Or crit chance, something. It makes so much sense to me that they would do something better than what they currently do. And I find it sort of annoying that they don't, because I've got a Ring of Vigor. There is literally no reason for me to go to DKs until I am way, way, way over leveled. And that kind of sucks. It's like one of the few early game bosses we have. Is it 77-hour prayer or Vindy angle? I don't think it is anymore. I think it used to be a Vindy angle. I think if I was doing it now... I mean, there might be some Vindy, but... You could pickpocket the chests that have prayer potions. Or sorry, that have dragon bones. You could do that. I don't know. You also don't know. I don't know where the heck the Godsword shard drops are. This is getting a little crazy. Why am I spamming yellow clicks after each kill? That is a great question, and I will answer you. So what I'm doing is I'm leaving the weakest minion alive. I'm attacking him out of range so that I don't actually kill him. And then I'm using him to build adrenaline so that I start every kill with Bloodlust fully stacked up and at 100% adrenaline. I've turned him into a combat dummy for all intents and purposes. If I attacked him within range, he would die. That was a nice little PR. I also almost died, but good little PR. But yeah, very good question. So this guy, if I was killing him in range, it wouldn't work so well. He would die in 2 seconds, and then I wouldn't get to full adrenaline. So I'm spamming a basic ability and clicking under myself to prevent my character from running up and hitting him. And then, once I'm done building my adrenaline, then I will run up and hit him and get my 4 Bloodlust stacks. Good question, though, because I know it looks pretty wonky. But it's the best strat I've found so far. Where do you sacrifice the bones? You could either do the Ectofuntus, or you could do the Chaos Altar in the Wildy after doing the easy and the medium tasks. Or you could do the Fort. I won't lie, I don't actually know what's better between the three. I haven't fully looked into it. I don't know when our Prif Dinis arc will be. It's probably not going to be in too long. Like, I feel like we'll be out of Prif by month 1. Or like into Prif by month 1, but... I didn't feel like we needed to figure it out right now. Oh, dude, those range hits are so bad, bro. Help. Did I win? Nope. Oh, that's sick tech? Thank you. I'm kind of proud of it because I came up with it myself. That's why my first trip with this boss was like 8 kills. My second trip was 45 minutes. And this trip is going to be a full hour. Did they push you getting punished for not having demonic skulls alive? No, they didn't. They canceled it because it was stupid. W. Yeah, so what they did instead is, by default, it's 100% like any altar. You do the easy task that goes to 150, then 200, then 250. Ooh, dude, my vamp aspect is going to run out. I mean, I still think you guys are right, though, that the best move here was still to get on the normal spellbook for Elk, because otherwise my whole event would be full of salvage. Oh, dude, no way the minions came back. How did that happen? I also have a question, chat. What's the drop gonna be? I'm feeling a little dry. If I'm being 100% honest. We're not breaking records of dry, but we're a little dry. Pot up, grab the potato. We're ready for the next one. Papa needs some new boots. I think if you look at my entire setup, the boots and the gloves are the weak point for sure. So yeah, that'd be an angle I would be very happy to attack. Bandos chestplate's coming in 5 kills. Okay. Ooh, Godsword Shard 3. Oh yes, dude. That's actually so sick. So we've got Shard 1 and 3 now. I get Shard 2, we get a hilt, and it's Godsword o'clock. That's actually sick. It's kind of funny to get excited about a Godsword drop, but I'm 74 attack. Like, we're literally at the perfect level for it. Now, I have no idea what we'll do for the smithing requirement. It might be like get 74 and spicy stew boost it, but I would literally grind smithing to 74, I think. To get a freaking Godsword as our actual PVM weapon, like, that's fire. That's so sick. Can't be mad about that, chat. You can't be mad about that. Can you pay an NPC to make it for you? I think that's just the Dragon Fire Shield, maybe. You should try to get a Soulstone. So, Pingstar, I'm a little scared about the whole Grardor Protect thing. And then you get blasted. If I got a full blade, would I go for a Sara Godsword? Yes, I absolutely would. Assuming I had the smithing level. But you can make Godswords and then disassemble them. You can just detach them, so... If I get one Godsword blade, realistically, that just gets me every Godsword. Whatever Godsword I want, whenever I want it. $20K. Dude, my coin pouch when I got here was 100K, and now it's 670. Bandos boss is just a very real place. Bandos is the guy. Yeah, I think one thing I'm really liking about this account is I really miss juggling invent spaces and doing that kind of stuff. Like, always doing the war loop all the time. It's just, I don't know. I get a little bored of it, where stretching a trip like this, fun. having a God Sword in 2026 and feeling like it's actually a really good upgrade is a good indication for the state of the game. You know what? I agree. I can't say I've ever made an account post EOC where I was able to get, use, and enjoy a God Sword at any point. But, you know, all this money is good because before I end tonight, I gotta go to Miscellanea and top up my coffer. Because my coffer is only half juiced right now. If even, it might be less than half juiced, to be honest. Have I done World Wakes Fest? I haven't. We're close, but so here was my thinking for World Wakes. I didn't personally think it was worth doing until I get to the point where I can actually use the rewards. My overall stats are too low to use the lamps. And then all of the abilities are higher level than I am. So from like a storytelling standpoint, if you want to talk about it that way, it doesn't make sense to do World Wakes yet. Good question, though. 22.3 times in a row. Yeah, so my kills are all the same length, as long as I do them correctly, because I'm doing the exact same rotation every kill, and when done correctly, it ends at the exact same point every time, which I think is actually kind of cool. The one discrepancy is sometimes it ends on Assault Hit 3, sometimes it's Assault Hit 4. And that's the only discrepancy. Isn't Vanquish at 150 QP? So, in order to make the game a little more fun for us, Pup and I have both decided that we will not be using Vanquish. It's kind of Swiss cheese. Like, why would we take away all of that fun from ourselves? So much fun progression path stuff that you don't get to do if you have a Vanquish. You got an Akatra Reaper at barely 2k total, and then you skipped it for Ambi. I mean, both of those bosses have an accessibility mode. I don't know if an Ambi Reaper counts, but Nakatra, at 2k total, you could have absolutely done in normal mode. That would have been the play, in my opinion. Now, I know you can't go back in time, but that is probably what I would have done. Never done her though, was scared. Well, that's the point of Reapers. They get you out of your comfort zone. Trying out some new PVM. Yeah, that's the only thing is, I should be AFKing Thieving. If I get another Godsword piece, like, surely we have to go for a Godsword. Like, we have to. Reapers are great to get fight gifts 5 times in a row. What combat level were you? And I'm not asking in like a snarky way. I'm genuinely curious because I was kind of hoping that I won't get any Reapers that are that low level now that I'm level 93. I got 3 at 90 and I'm still getting them at 105? Oh, man. Well, that's a drag. Yeah, if that happens to me, we're just quitting the game. That's the only option. I'm level 113, okay. Well, yeah, maybe they just bungled the formula a bit. I was constantly getting QBD without super anti-fires. It's gonna be so funny when I get 60 summoning and I get sent to QBD over and over again without anti-fires. It's gonna be good times. Ooh, we got some sharks on the floor. Get in. Just grab War's Blessing for it. Yeah, I'm not going to lie. I think the Reaper change is one that is going to have to be not reversed, but I think they're going to have to change it again at some point because infinite pick a task is so overpowered and spending Slayer points to cancel a Reaper at a low level is so underpowered. Just get 69 Herb? I mean, maybe the move is we just go to QBD anyway. That'll be fine. I've done it before. All right, Girdor, I am having a blast. I'm really enjoying myself, but the Twitch chat yearns for a Bandos drop. They yearn for it. They have need of it. Surely you respect Twitch chat enough to make it happen, right? Makes no sense how you get to pick your Rago rotation at tier 4, but most Rago achievements are for tier 4. I'm not gonna lie, on my hardcore, I got tier 4 with almost no Virago. So I don't fully agree with that, because remember, there are some Master and Grandmaster tasks that are, like, actually not very difficult. Like, I don't know, getting to 300% in Rage Araxor is a good example of a Master task that is really not a Master task, so you don't have to complete every task. If there are like 3 or 4 bosses you don't like, you can kind of skip them. Any Ennies? Nope. To an extent, I agree. Like, I just think War's Tier 4 is too strong. And it's kind of a weird / bad system, but the fact that I have a Grandmaster task says a lot. Does that mean you did a single Solak kill? Because perfect Solak is literally just kill Solak once. We did a data stream like a year ago. It was with myself and Mod Pigeon and Mod Rhubarbs. And what we discerned was that was the most completed Grandmaster task by a long shot. Oh, you got Perfect Raksha. Yeah, that one is also not super rare either, because it's basically do a Raksha kill, but properly. Dude, this has been a good kill. The only thing that isn't happening, like, you know what? I'm actually not even going to complain about a lack of uniques. I think realistically, we were lucky during our last trip. And in addition to that, very importantly, I've made 650k. And we're also about to get an attack level. And we've lasted a full hour at Bandos boss, something that we've never done before. Like, no, there's no complaining here. We're doing great. Ryan not grabbing the charms? I mean, it's just an invent space thing. That is all. Are you going to run it back? What I might do is I might just extend the trip. Like, I'll extend it as long as I can. I don't have vampirism aspect, though, so I would suspect my survivability is going to fall off a cliff in a bit, but I'll definitely continue for a little longer. Like, if we want to do another 15 minutes or something, I'm in. Totally fine with that. Dude, look at all the magic logs. I actually wonder why General Grardor isn't considered as an option for magic logs for Desert Treasure. You get a lot of them. Like, in a solo account, it's probably not worth it, like a regular iron, but I could see it being worth it in a group. Because one Bandos trip would just get you enough for everybody. Is there tech to get Dark Nihilus from Glacier? Yeah, start a 0 streak and take it as far as you can. That is the closest thing to tech I've got for you. Oh god, prayer. Ugh. I was about to take a sip of my drink, and then big guy just spawned in on me. Brother, I'm busy. I'm trying to hydrate. That is level 75 attack coming in, which is actually kind of cool because we now have the highest tier of Dismember. Now, I have no idea if that's even any good, but it's cool to unlock something. And we've also, kind of excitingly, I would say, managed to survive a full hour in the Bandos instance. He will not respawn, which honestly, I am quite proud of. Now, I'm going to click the button to extend, because I think there's a button to extend the hour, maybe? Or maybe there isn't. Maybe I just need to dip and come back. Yeah, I'll happily do that. But we're just going to continue for a few more kills. We may as well. So I teleport at the altar. I end up outside. And we go again. Yeah, no. We're not going to last too long, team. But yeah, that's kind of fun. So you said the Dismember healing is good? I mean, I don't mind. Why did I do my route wrong? Oh, God. I'm so bad at RuneScape. Wait, actually, it might be fine, to be honest. Wait, let me just pot. If I pot, we're fine. Yeah, we're good. I just don't know when I'm going to get a chance to use it, because you don't want the boss to, like, live for longer, right? Yeah, you don't want Big Guy to just survive for 10 years, but... yeah, I don't know. Actually, I wonder if that was better. Because what we did is I devoed earlier, but it's still double extended. Okay, we'll try it next time. Yeah, maybe this is the tech. I kind of doubt it, but whatever. Okay. Bro's about to spawn. 3, 2, 1. Devo. Sim. Then Flurry. Then we go like this. This. Okay, I don't think it's better. I think it's worse. Ooh, a Spirit Sapphire. I will not be picking that up. But that is okay. How are we doing? Are we thriving today? Yeah. Mitzi, I was so glad I took a day off yesterday. I am not gonna lie. It was big for the account. It really was. I think I staved off a lot of burnout by taking yesterday off. I genuinely didn't even turn my computer on yesterday. I went out with Griffin and Anna and Griffin's mom for dinner. That was lovely. We watched a movie. I did like some work stuff during the day, but it was comparatively just a very good chill day. Okay, so this kill is going to be a slightly different rot because I didn't have Bloodlust, and we need Bloodlust or the minions don't die. So we go ever so slightly different. It's kind of like the same abilities, just in a different order. Yeah, nice. See ya, bro. All right, I'm ready for a drop. We are the blaster of the Big High War God, you know? I am ready for it. Yeah, no. So happy with the gear. I also think it's worth considering if there are other avenues to get a glove or a boot upgrade. The only boot upgrade I was thinking is like dragon boots, but surely that takes way longer than this. Yeah, this is definitely a record Bandos trip. You gotta tell him to do the thing again. That was the most scripted clip of all time. Unbelievably scripted. Also, I think we have to start tomorrow by dungeoneering. Like, I think tomorrow is Desperate Times, Desperate Measures, Divination, and Dungeoneering for more Grim pages. Because my Grim's about to be out of charge. Like, we're not PVMing Grimless. That should be illegal. You can't be a PVMer without a Grim. Is that a blue texture issue on my Dragon Scimitar? It looks sick. No! It's a superior Dragon Scimitar. I upgraded it. I'm dying. Huh. Oh, that's terrifying. We lived, though. Yeah. Immediately noticeable whenever I don't have Vampirism. It's like a whole different boss fight. Also, thank you for the 19 months, Alfie. Appreciate it. How many DG tokens do I have? I am pretty sure I have less than 200. Like, I literally have 0. I got to 200k tokens. I spent 50k on a Vigor and 150k on the Grimoire itself. But also, I think I get a Grim page like every small floor I do. It's like... It's very efficient, put it that way. It's good and it works. Am I going for Vamp Gloves? Nope, I'm not, because they made them literally completely and utterly unattainable for a low-level account. I could not tell you why. They said, what if a level 20 Slayer drop was so rare that by the time you get them, you'll be level 90? Yeah, Vamp Gloves are like some genuine nonsense. Completely and utterly. They make less sense than the Hero Pass. You got 1.5 million XP there. Yeah. They don't make any sense. Yeah, Alfie, they're from PvP back in the day. So I got it on the Wilderness Shared Drop Table. Which is, something. All right, team, here's what I think we're going to do. I think we go until the coin pouch hits 1 mil. That's the end point. What are Vamp Gloves? They're gloves you can wear that give you 2% lifesteal. So they're really good for training, but if you're an Iron, you're just not going to get them until the end game because they made the drop rate so ridiculously, absurdly rare in a way that is truly logic-defying. So basically, if you're a main account, buy them on the Grand Exchange for like 10 mil or whatever. And they're great. And if you're an Iron, just don't bother. But yeah, they're gloves that would be really, really good for like low-level training. Work bones, money, kebabs. Are we about to do a Bandos trip where we profit on food? That might make me the most fired up man in Gillinor. I think I might have already been the most fired up man in Gillinor, though. I feel like I've probably had that title for a bit. Knowing me. Also, we can't call this a dry trip. Like, we got a Godsword shard. I knew we saw All-Stars, but God, I wish they do more events in the US. Oh, I'm glad it was cool. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I didn't watch much about it. I did not fully catch it, but I'm very glad it was fun. Doing the Sanguine Crawler is my main trading method at the minute. They're really good. Wait, are you a new account? Are you like low level? How are you training there? Wait, I'm curious about the tech. Also, hi, Sweet and Fluffy. How's it going? Thank you very much for the sub. How about I get to stream quick question? Is it possible for a friend to get his regular account on RC reset so he can play with me as an iron? Okay, what I would do is, wait, I'm getting a drop. Just kidding, I lied. I would email player support. I don't know if they can do it. If they can, they definitely don't advertise it. But it'd be really cool if you could. I'm playing my hardcore again. I got the tier 55 DG bow, and I'm just bombarding them all. Really? They don't clap you? Wait, Cash, what's your total level? Like, you're actually like a new hardcore. That's crazy. I had no idea. I didn't know that was an option. Why reset? Why not make a new account? Well, I'm assuming they've got old school RuneScape membership. That'd be my guess. 12 total. Oh my god, so you're like right in the same level bracket as Pup and I. That's really fun. Oh no. Oh, this is bad. We had a stalled dragon scimitar incident. Nah, we'll be fine. Okay, there. Hit him with that. Hit him with that. A little bit of that. A little bit of that. A little bit of this. Put some food in. An elite clue scroll. You know what? I will actually take the elite clue scroll. And the coin pouch is now at 984k. So once it gets to a mil, we're calling the trip there. But a successful trip it has been. Yeah, I haven't tried training range yet, Cash, but if I were to do it, I'd probably go to Mechie. I feel like Mechie is so good, especially if you're ranging so you get the right affinities. That would have been my pick. The Gravite bow is really strong. Doesn't Flesh Hatcher drop a tier 55 bow? I think it does. Okay, no, that was good. My prayer was on time, I promise. All right, let's see what we get. I mean, I guess if we don't get a unique this trip... Oh god, I'm dying. Huh. Oh, the range hits. Careful, 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 careful. Yeah, this is the thing about Bandos, boss. You gotta pay attention. It can get spooky very fast. That is my 100th Grardor kill. Holy! Wait, that's actually kind of insane. We've done 100 kills. All right, I'm doing one more kill for good luck, but we got the 1 mil coin pouch, so this is the end of the Bandos trip, so that I can go and have and or make dinner with and or for my wife. That's the plan. But yeah, what a sick trip. I think we've done like a 50+ kill trip. Drink beer for drops? I mean, I'll drink to that. Great, I just lost a bunch of attack levels. All right, then we combat pot. We combat pot again. All right, the final Grardor kill of the day. And hey, if we don't get anything, we got a Godsword Shard. We made a crap ton of money. Life is good. You can't be mad about that. We'll go back tomorrow. This is the most winnable thing of all time. With that said, though, Grardor, what do you got, free boss? We got another stack of magic logs. All right. No uniques, but I'm actually very proud of the length. Like, this is, to me, at this level bracket, this is a length to be truly proud of. Okay, huge. All right, team. So with that said, the last thing I will be doing this evening is I'm going to run to Miscellanea and top up my coffer, because we got all this money now. 3-piece Bandos and 100 kill gun is big. I don't have 3-piece. This is not a chest plate. This is a Verax Brassard. But yeah, last thing I'm going to do is top up my Miscellanea, and then we're going to call it there for today. But the good news is I am super around tomorrow, and I'm super around on Saturday as well. Sunday is my 2-year wedding anniversary, so I'm still planning on streaming, but I probably won't be around for like a stupid amount of time. But yeah, we're doing it. Surely he AFK's thieving. Yeah, my AFK tonight is going to be safecracking. Oh yeah. Don't worry. We're going to be vindictating soon, and we're going to be heisting soon. And I think both of those things are going to be very fun and very cool, and I'm very stoked for both, to be honest. But yeah, what a fun day. I missed you guys yesterday. Needed a bit of a break. Glad we're back. I am feeling so refreshed, it's unbelievable. The plan for tomorrow will be simple. Dungeoneer to get more pages for our grimoire. Get 50 divination, do desperate times, do desperate measures, and then more PVMing. Probably another Bandos trip easily. And also, I'm putting 7... Oh, that was the wrong button. I am putting 1.2 mil in the coffer. If I can... Dude, I'm not good at this. There we go. 1.2 mil on the coffer. Miscellaneans eating good tonight. They're having a royal banquet on my behalf and on my dime. And with that said, I'll see you guys next time. Enjoy your evening. I will find a RuneScape streamer to raid as we do every single time. Appreciate every single person for tuning in and watching. Genuinely means the world. And with that said, it's time to raid over to... I'm looking for names that I recognize as gold cloaks. You know who's a good gold cloak? Dakota is a good gold cloak. I'm sending y'all over to him. Hope you enjoy his stream. And I'll see you guys tomorrow for the next one. Take care, everyone. Enjoy your evening. Drink water.